We got Queen Candy in the building. Shout out to Queen Candy in the building. What's up, Queen Candy? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Salute to everybody. Remember to hit that like button. I didn't want to be late, so let me turn my camera off for a second. I didn't want to be late. It's already late, so I didn't want to be late on top of late live stream. We going into June. Scary time right now for people that are living under tarpaulin. You know what I mean? It's a very scary time for those people right now. Mentally, very scary time. Shout out to Ishmael, man. Ishmael, Ishmael got me riled up, bro. Ishmael got me riled up, everybody. Ishmael played something on PDTV, and when I went and looked up the actual. I soon turn on the camera, guys. When I went and actually looked up what was actually going on, I'm like, man, these dudes, they got no shame. They got no shame. These dudes got no shame. Okay, I'm almost there. All right. Woo. I don't want nobody talking about my shirt. I don't want nobody talking about my shirt. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. All right, perfect. Let's get it. Woo. So, let's see what's up here. Okay. All right. Hey, what's up, y'all? Salute. How everybody doing? How everybody doing? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's get it. Like and share the video, guys. I wasn't set. I just didn't want to be late. Yeah, I just didn't want to be late. But I wasn't set, you know? Here we go. All right, we straight? Yes, sir. Now, wow, let me see. Yes. Oh, there's a protest for Lataya. Queen Candy, big up yourself. Who else is here? Let me know where you guys watching from. Let me know where you guys watching from. Good morning. Good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. You might be in China. You might be in Africa. You might be in Europe. Who knows? Salute to everybody on the live. Appreciate y'all pulling up. If you're watching the replay, for all my replayers, salute. Big up to all of my moderators. Shout out to all of my, shout out to everybody that's a member. Big shout out to y'all. Alright? Big shout out to all of my members. Alright? Who's that? We got Extreme Beauty in the building already. Extreme, what's up, baby? Why Extreme? The government just love the trouble here, man. Government just love the trouble. But I have some fun tonight, see you know. Nah, make them get me down, you know. Nah, make them get me down. Nah, get me down. Alright, so wait a minute, it's on? Yeah, I'm not organized, but I just didn't want to be late. Hey June, good night. People, I want you guys to go crazy with the gifts tonight, alright? TikTok. Where my gifters at? Where my gifters at? Where my gifters at? Plug this in and guys. Phone kinda funny. Yeah, phone kinda funny. It's not charging? Still not charged? Oh, there we go. That's what's up. Alright. Wonderful. This can plug in down there, right? So. Yeah, that one there, right there. So. Plug in down there. Yeah. Alright. And then this. Plug in this one. Alright, my people. So, Bluetooth no connect yet. Just, there it is. Oh, why is it not connecting? Oh, that's cold, bro. That's cold-blooded. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, I see. I hear you. Oh, it's still not connecting. Yeah. Should be now. Yes, 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 yes.
Yo, 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 yo! Hold security now! Security now! Security now! Security now!
Somebody call security now. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the platform. It's a rather BOLO V&R. I'm on BOLO V&R on TikTok, BOLO V&R Clips, and I'm on YouTube and BOLO V&R 2.0 on YouTube. Man. How y'all doing? We got Andrea. Good night, Andrea. That reminds me. Andrea just reminded me something I have to share the light. Yep, that's what she did. Big up Andrea. Jamaica, what a nasty government. What a nasty government. Let me start the show. Let me start the good show. What a nasty government. Them nasty. Mighty God. No, so them nasty bad man. Thank you so Andrea, make them know. Make them know, mama. Make them know say yo. Listen. The like button is free, you heard? Yeah, oh shoot, by the way, talking about free. I just, you know. The Cash App is already up on TikTok. That's the Cash App right there. Open for all blessings and abundance. Open for all blessings and abundance, ladies and gentlemen. But tonight, serious. We have a very nasty government. Them nasty, man. No order. You know? Alright. I see that we're straight now. Alright. Let me just get the article here out already. Alright. So right, listen. Start this. Give people them some time for coming in. Algorithm, work with you in Jesus' name. And what this? How are them? How go on so? How come my life on TikTok get restricted? How that? Why my life on TikTok get restricted? So I end the live and come back, you know? I don't like that. You know what me do? What did I do? What did I actually do? Oh, the devil, them and the little serpent, them always are working. Devil and the serpent, they never work. But big up to you people, them really support me. And they are with me. I know so we're there every night almost. 7 days a week. Not true? Alright, let me just clip off this. And line up if you line up. Yo, make me line up if you line up. You think we'll line up, I'm a giant up. You know,
The next election. That's all they need.
that's not the lineup. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, so we're live again and everything fresh over TikTok. Yeah, man. Me no mind starting over, you know. Especially when it comes out to TikTok, me no mind starting over. Turn on the camera where I say no. Camera work. No, yeah, man, the camera work. Camera time. There we go. There we go. Figado. What a morning. What a day. You got to turn up the camera. That's it right there. Perfect. Ready. Come on, ready for that brother. I'm gonna go listen to him voice note, you know. Believe. Listen to his voice note. You know what? People are freestyle, me and freestyle here. So when you just bear with me. Shouldn't even do this, but I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna play this in the meanwhile between time. I'm gonna say big up Ishmael. Ishmael light a fire. Right now, turning a full furnace. Big up PDTV. Ishmael light a fire, man. I tell them, I say, what, Ishmael? I really that a go on? I say, Ishmael, I really that a go on, brother? A joke thing. Couldn't believe.
I don't like people exploit situations. Look at this. Look at this, Jamaica. Look at this. Just look at this. Prime Minister is saying Hurricane Melissa relief issues highlights the need for needs. Who else said that? Didn't Marlon Morgan or Abka Fitzgerald say the very same thing? Happy birthday, Rosalie. Happy birthday. Wednesday is mine, you know, Rosalie. Happy birthday to you. Didn't we would have heard this before? This very same line of argument. We would have heard it before. That the issues in Western Jamaica highlights the need for needs. So this man not gonna stop, you know. He got Nara, now him want him needs. This man not stopping. This man want everybody to conform to his will.
The man dey on a mission.
This man not stopping, and it's obvious.
I tell you, the man dey on a mission, brother. People they better
This man is not stopping.
People they better wake up. That me I tell them.
How can you, in such a time, make mention of such a sensitive topic? How?
Man on a soul, bro.
No remorse.
Man on a soul, brother.
Needs the same thing that was struck down in the courts.
Say man on
You are making an ex plea for it?
no soul, Anjuna. Man, terrible, brother. Man on a soul, bro.
And nobody sees anything wrong with this. So when people say this feels orchestrated, no.
Yes, exactly.
No, you see.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it, Jamaica. Think about it. They did the solidarity program and it was a dismal failure.
Disaster.
It was horrendous. So much so that 770 million went back into the council fund. So much so that more than half the amount went back into servicing the debt. The debt, Jamaica. And his justification is, you see, that's why we need needs. All you needed to do was to structure the thing properly. But you decide to use this as an opportunity to advance your agenda. This man has no heart, may I tell you. This man has no heart. How can you, at a time like this, decide that you are going to use the opportunity? You're just past needs, you know. You just, not needs, my apologies, Nara. You just passed Nara. You just got it.
Ishmael, remember say they never find work for your lands, you know, brother. And draw an eagle man, you know. When I know, and draw an eagle somebody. Eagle bad, I true.
Passed. It got the GG's assent. And you just put it on. That's why them always say, you know, them always say push the fool a little further. You saw that you can do whatever you want because you have the majority. So you're in fact doing whatever it is that you want.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And look at what this guy is going to say. Some solidarity payments made before monies were sent back to consolidated funds. We not business about that. How is that an issue? We don't care about some people get the benefit. Hundreds of thousands of people need assistance. You're going to tell me, say 5 people get it? How is that helping? How is that really helping? I don't want to hear that people are still living under tarpaulin. Cartoon come and tell you what she have to do. And a tarpaulin just sleep, she under. She have to be outside. I'm sure you heard it. You wanna watch the program, so you heard it. You guys would have heard it.
Alright, Bolo TBV, good night, blessings. So we're live on the 3 platform them now. Time to go to work, baby. Jamaica, you can't make this up. These people are shameless, they're cold and unhinged. Alex, big up yourself. Everybody on TikTok. Dolores, hi. Thank you guys for liking up the video. Let's go turn up on the lights. No, something wrong with Andrew in this Jamaica. Nothing like something is definitely wrong with Andrew. If I'm being honest, like, bro, something not fair with it, bro. And it's like that particular mental unhingedness is like it's spread all over the JLP government. They are in a total different world than what the Jamaican people are in. They are like, it's not now, like nothing is going through. Yo, the man have totally lost it, Bridget. Not now to the man, them just don't get it. People might tell them the problems, they're telling them the problems that they have, but they just don't get it. Oh, this is our Bolo TBV. Alright, so we just do that. So we'll get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. is that possible? No man, something wrong. Something just ain't right. Oh man, no. Okay, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Camera angle different. Yeah. Right, yes sir. Alright. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, good night. This is your brother BOLO V&R in this space once again. I want to thank everybody for being here. Kimon, man, I chatted earlier. You and Celine. Big up Celine and big up Kimon from East Portland. Don't know one, Isaac Buchanan, never two. Ladies and gentlemen, I was listening to PDTV earlier tonight while I'm recording this. It was just earlier tonight. And of course, the good brother, Ishmael, blazed a piece of fire. And just the headline alone, ladies and gentlemen, just the headline alone of what I saw, I said, no, I have to come and address this. So, listen to Ishmael for about a minute or so, and then I'll go to the article. Zane? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's about BOLO V&R in this space, and I was listening to Ishmael Douglas earlier on PDTV, and he brought something to my attention that I have to bring to your attention and do a reaction to, and be the echo chamber, because this is very important. What I know as the government, their mind is their thinking, the way how they treat the people is very nasty. The way how they take the people for fools. Very nasty, but listen to this. What is I want to me oh man, it good, but nah, you know. Yeah, probably I hear, but nah, you know. That's weird. That's pretty weird. Something wrong. Something desperate.
Happy birthday,
Oh,
Rosalie. Happy birthday. Wednesday is mine, Rosalie. Happy birthday to it, honesty. And I don't like people exploit situations. Look at this. Look at this, Jamaica. Look at this. Just look at this. Prime Minister is in Hurricane Melissa relief issues, highlights the need for needs. Who else said that? Didn't Marlon Morgan or Abka Fitzhenley say the very same thing? Happy birthday, Rosalie. Happy birthday. Wednesday is mine, Rosalie. Happy birthday to you. Didn't we would have heard this before, this very same line of argument. We would have heard it before. That the issues in Western Jamaica highlights the need for needs. So this man not going to stop, you know. He got Nara, now him want him needs. This man not stopping. This man want everybody to conform to his will. This man not stopping, and it's obvious. This man is not stopping. How can you, in such a time, make mention of such a sensitive topic? How? No remorse. Needs the same thing that was struck down in the courts. You are making an plea for it, and nobody sees anything wrong with this.
my body's thing, bro.
So when people say this feels orchestrated, now you see. Think about it, Jamaica. Think about it. They did the solidarity program and it was a dismal failure. It was it was horrendous. So much so that 770 million went back into the council fund. So much so that more than half the amount went back into servicing the debt. The debt, Jamaica. And his justification is, you see, that's why we need needs. All you needed to do was to structure the thing properly. But you decide to use this as an opportunity to advance your agenda.
Andrew,
This man has no heart, me I tell you. This man has no heart.
why is it not responding?
How can you, at a time like this, decide that you are going to use the opportunity? You just passed needs, you know. You just, not needs, my apologies, NARA. You just passed NARA. You just got it passed. It got the GG's assent. And you just put it on. That's why them always say, you know, them always say, push the fool a little further. You saw that you can do whatever you want because you have the majority. So you're in fact doing whatever it is that you want.
Alright. So maybe I wonder how happened to me computer while I go like it freeze up, but I could go to the article, ladies and gentlemen, like what I talk about, because I don't read it, you know. As me tell you, say, I just the title of what I say, I say, what kind of argument them are going to make now? Like, you know, what them really going to say now? What is this? So, let me just get to it and reach you people. PM encourages youth to receive basic first response training. Prime Minister Andrew Holness wants to see young people trained in basic first response procedure. This to prepare them to assist their community in event of disaster. Andrew Holness was speaking on Wednesday. You know, first of all, why are you making this statement now? Why wasn't there a program set in place as soon as like maybe a month after Hurricane Melissa? Why no? Why? Oh my God, bro. Listen, the hurricane season is right there. Why didn't you come up with this? This would be good enough. You see if he had come up with this plan January, February, saying, listen, we need to do this because we recognize that the first responders are the ones that are in the community. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it mandatory that persons receive training. It's going to be free. It's going to be open. Right? And you get your certificate and you can even make it, let there be an incentive for them to come and get the training. You understand what I'm saying? Give them that training plus this training that can equip them to actually be a part of the workforce. Seriously. You them want, yo, this would be great, you know, brother, if the Monday just do this from January, the youth them would have get certified, the one them are interested, and that would have been a good thing. We couldn't even knock it. I literally couldn't even knock it, yo. It would be a good thing. But the backwardness from. Let's continue. Honest speaking now, let me just listen to this audio.
If it were a policy that within
We noticed that the money website corrupt, you know. The Prime Minister recounted an instance during his tour of the island following Hurricane Melissa that he believes affirm the need for increased community coordination. Let me see if this audio is playing.
What was clear to me?
Yeah, something definitely not right. Let me see if it's playing on.
What was clear to me in the first 3 days after the disaster was the absence of organized local community effort.
So 3 days after the disaster, it was clear to you, and 7 months after, you did something about it. It took you 7 months to come up with this idea. Yo, this dude, bro. Man, this dude is boy. Boy, I tell you, boy, he good, man. He good. He's good. Let me listen. All right.
And resource. And a lady walked up to me because a wall fell on her neighbor. She wasn't able to do anything. There might be many stories like that where successful community effort would have intervened, but if it were a policy that within the communities you have local, well-organized emergency environmental youth groups, for example, who could take on this role to assist, you could save many more lives. If it were a policy that within the communities you have local, well-organized emergency environmental youth groups, for example, who could take on this role to assist, you could save many more lives. We need to be thinking more along this line, Minister, where we have in the community a level of first response that we train some of our youngsters to be able to function this way.
Un momento. Yes, I didn't. Yes, I missed something. I need to listen to the audio. Oh, him have it pan him in TikTok, man. And TikTok him have it pan. That speech there. Oh, this says I need to be more reformed. I'll go find the full speech. So I say so.
Steps have already been taken to strengthen ODPEM, but ODPEM must now become Jamaica's national resilience organization. ODPEM is an absolutely important institution, but for many years, that having been tested, it has become inward-looking and essentially existing for existing sake. And the organization needs real intervention. The challenge is, of course, that you have to drive the car while fixing the engine. So it has to be done with great care and thought, both for the welfare and respect of the workers who are there and for the mission that the organization was set up to achieve.
Yo, so Andrew Owens take over ODPEM, told us that ODPEM would be more efficient under the office of the Prime Minister. And now he disrespects them, throws them under the bus, and then tell us, give himself an excuse that, organization mash up bad man. So, we have to give it a little bit of time before we can actually, man, the devil is a liar, bro. This man is something else, yo. Yo, Andrew Owens is something else, fam. Angela, what's up, my darling? Big up yourself. I see you, Ryan Campbell, what's up, bro? He is something else. This man is a trick. So he took the office of the, he took ODPEM into his office. ODPEM has become worse since it's been in his office. And this man proceeds to make ODPEM seem like they're the devil. Wow.
In effect, ODPEM is an essential service. It is not described as such in law. I know there were discussions to categorize it as such, but it is something Minister and the acting head of ODPEM that we will have to discuss because we need to remission ODPEM.
Need to remission at them. You see me can't find this article. You see me can't find this article. Oh, see the seat, no. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, come here, say wait. This is how me really do want to find. You know, say I article me I read, you know, I say wait, oh, go on, but that make it all worse. The other article make it all worse. All of a sudden, you have this idea. Yo, Andrew tough, Andrew tough. So, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize and I'm sorry. Alright? That article, God always work things out. It should be in this reaction. But see the actual thing here, alright? What Andrew talk about. Zane, I'm showing you the picture. Prime Minister say Hurricane Melissa relief issues highlight need for needs. So it's like the N-words. It's like the N-words. The N-words is that issue, right? For this government, right? So, you know, them not spending the money highlight the need for NARA. And them not, the ODPEM not working, or what not ODPEM, hurricane relief issues overall, is because everybody don't have needs. The needs that was in its original state, the needs was unconstitutional and they had to they had to switch it up, turn it around, flip it sideways, all types of things to get it right. Because it was against our constitutional rights so much that they had to do that. Right? And this man now comes and says, you know, it's really the actual solution to our problems. Needs is the actual solution to our problems. Where hurricane relief is concerned. Needs will fix everything. The devil is a liar. Anyway, let's read. Let's read, ladies and gentlemen.
The National Identification System, NIDS, is Jamaica's modernized secure digital identity program. Managed by the National Identification and Registration Authority, it issues a unique lifelong national identification number and ID card to all citizens and residents. Addressing a number of ministers and heads of government agencies at the launch of the National Risk Disaster Council, the Prime Minister expounded on the issues that stemmed from identifying persons who were potential beneficiaries of relief programs. Dr. Andrew Holness says the full implementation of NIDS could have prevented instances of confusion in the process of providing relief to Jamaicans.
I just thought that this was a good...
You know, say, Jamaica, I'm sorry, but I have to pause this. I have to pause this. Let me just find back that video because you see that brother? That Prime Minister is a real devil. This dude is the devil, bro. CNN interview. Hurricane Melissa. Let me find that interview. Here we go. Perfect. This is it.
I just want a budget.
Perfect. Now I try my best to not raise my voice, guys. I'm doing good, right? Like and share the video for me if you think I'm doing good. I feel like I'm doing good. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me play what was said a while ago on Oceanwide. And then I'm going to play that video. Listen to this.
Heads of government agencies at the launch of the National Risk Disaster Council, the Prime Minister expounded on the issues that stemmed from identifying persons who were potential beneficiaries of relief programs. Dr. Andrew Holness says the full implementation of NIDS could have prevented instances of confusion in the process of providing relief to Jamaicans.
I just thought that this was a good opportunity to explain to the public why national identification is important. If it isn't done right, you get some report saying that you didn't dot this I and cross this T, which you ought to get because the objective is to get the thing to perfection. If we were accepted that NIDS was important and we did it 5 years ago and we implemented it, today we wouldn't be talking about the next hurricane season coming and the Minister of Labour and Social Security having to think about how am I going to do another assessment to reassess the same people to ask them to go and register again, God forbid if anything were to happen.
The Prime Minister says if more Jamaicans welcomed NIDS, it would be easier.
All right, people, when they hear the bullshit, listen to this.
Kamal, appreciate it. Thank you. Joining me now is the Prime Minister of Jamaica, Andrew Holness. We spoke with him last night. What a day it has been. Certainly, Prime Minister, thank you. What are you hearing about the impact of the storm? What kind of reports of damage are you getting?
Well, just as you have heard from your previous two guests, that the corridor of impact would have been in the southwestern end of the island, St. Elizabeth, parts of Manchester, parts of Westmoreland, and then heading to the northwestern end of the island, St. James, Hanover, and parts of Trelawney. It is clear that wherever the eye of the hurricane hit, there would be devastating impacts. And the reports that we have had so far would include damage to hospitals, significant damage to residential property, housing, and commercial property as well, and damage to our road infrastructure. But I think that, we have mounted a very credible and strong preparation and recovery strategy. A credible and strong, we have mounted a very credible and strong preparation and recovery strategy. And that will help us to ensure that our citizens who may now be facing hardship, they can have confidence that the government will be able to reach them immediately after the storm is past.
Yeah,
Should I play anything else? Andrew Holness went on CNN and told them that them have a credible and strong preparation, meaning preparing for the aftermath of a storm and what that entails. Credible and strong enough. And also response. Credible preparation and recovery. So why am I blame recovery for NIDS now? Why are NIDS why it not credible and it not strong? You never did know, say you never have NIDS before the storm. Why did you go and see on CNN and tell the people them a bold-faced lie? Tell me now. Why you do that? Are two different arguments there, man? Listen to this, Jamaica. Two different arguments there. Listen to this.
That stemmed from identifying persons who were potential beneficiaries of relief programs. Dr. Andrew Holness says the full implementation of NIDS could have prevented instances of confusion in the process of providing relief to Jamaicans.
I just thought that this was a good opportunity to explain to the public why national identification is important. If it isn't done right, you get some report saying that you didn't dot this I and cross this T, which you ought to get because the objective is to get the thing to perfection. If we were accepted that NIDS was important and we did it 5 years ago and we implemented it, today we wouldn't be talking about the next hurricane season coming and the Minister of Labour and Social Security having to think about how am I going to do another assessment to reassess the same people to ask them to go and register again, God forbid if anything were to happen.
The Prime Minister says if more Jamaicans welcomed NIDS, it would be easier for the government to carry out its disaster relief operations.
But if we were not a society that viewed unique identity as a trespass on privacy, then it would be much easier for us to conduct relief and humanitarian efforts. And that is the reality.
Dr. Holness gave it.
Look what about privacy when him no want the Integrity Commission to get deeply involved in his statutory declaration and how he making money. Look what about privacy. When he must sue the Integrity Commission talking about it's unconstitutional. Jamaica may have something for them. We stick around. Andrew too dangerous. Him to stop it. Make me go look for it. I go look for it. I don't business. What your name? What your name again? Needs. See that? Got him. Got him. Good him. No, sir, this one are too short. No, man, you're not the right article, man. More the article what them tell you. White unconstitutional. That the article that me want. You understand? That the article that me want. Yes. Let's see if I hit this. Instructive. Another one and either. It not so long. It not so long. It not so long. See if I hit this. Let's see if I hit this, Jamaica. Trust me. You're not gonna appreciate this. You're not gonna appreciate this. Alright. Why wasn't it unconstitutional? There's an article, man, that really dives into it. I tell you. I don't want it. Facebook. What's that, Lisa? Jamaicans for Justice. Yeah, you know, some of the articles saved somewhere. I just can't remember. Yeah. Court defeats. Needs judgment. No, that's not it. See this article? I know this article. This article is too short. Needs court ruling in full. That one. In full. That on you. Jamaica Star. Let's see. See if they can get one detail up on this. Let me see if I do this. Yeah, that's not it. I just don't remember the title. Judge ruling in detail. I just want to have to find this because The people them need to be reminded why the thing was so egregious. Right, it is. Backside seat, man. I believe it's enough. Yes, man. Full detail, man. Me find it to box cover. Right? It's Jamaica. Let me make sure me save it. Done. Copy it and send it to myself. I need to make sure I have it. I tell you, I know say I read an article with detail out where judge say, man. Me I show you how terrible a government is. You hear my talk? You hear Andrew talk, ladies and gentlemen, and I say, oh, if they did pass needs 5 years ago, you know, we wouldn't have this problem. Let me tell you now why needs couldn't pass 5 years ago. Zane, you know, like and share that video, don't keep it to yourself. Whether you're watching live or you're watching replay. You know, listen to this.
NADS down the drain. Supreme Court says the act is unconstitutional and unlawful. By Jamaica, Global April. The Supreme Court of Jamaica has now confirmed what Jamaica Global and Lean told readers in our story of November 2nd, 2018, that the National Identification and Registration Act, NIDS, is a flawed piece of legislation, likely to impinge on the constitutional rights of Jamaicans. Join the over 40,000 persons who have so far read the original post. What all Jamaicans living overseas, in foreign and abroad, must know about NIDS. In a landmark ruling on April 12, 2019, the full court comprising Chief Justice Brian Sykes, Justices David Batts and Lisa Palmer-Hamilton unanimously declared the NIDS Act null and void and of no legal effect. The court's ruling came as no surprise as legal, civil society groups, and the political opposition had pleaded with the government to engage the country in more detailed discussion of the proposed act before it was voted into law. Not only did the government ignore the public, but it bulldozed the act through both houses of parliament and proceeded to spend taxpayers' money in advertising and implementation contracts, even as the challenge to the law was before the courts. NDS is being funded at a cost of $13.6 million US, part of a $68 million US loan by the Inter-American Development Bank.
Who is the president of IAD Bank? Jamaica? We're there on my guru vibes right now. Me I feel the vibes for going on it. Who is the president of IAD Bank? IADB. I could say a white president. I'm going to show you something. I am going to show you something. IADB Bank. Oh God. President. See me can't find him. No fun. Hold on in Jamaica. Hold on there. What the bank name? The Inter-American Development Bank. Let me see who are the president. Probably a wrong thing I look for. Should not look for president. Alright. Let's see what's going on. Connection is everything, you know. Partners. Who are the partners? Ooh. See that picture, yeah? Now get back to that. Let's continue. Let's continue, ladies and gentlemen. So the thing did there all time, I don't know, hear me? Oh my God. Now I've got to edit that. My sound is off. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Carla Ebanks, what's up? Thank you so much. A. Johnson. Big up yourself. But sorry about that, guys. Alright. Let's continue. Let's continue. I know you hear me now. I looked at the microphone like, what? Red light? No. But let's continue.
Inter-American Development Bank, IDB. Chief Justice, Honorable Brian Sykes. Jamaica Global Online said the NIDS Act was likely to be an invasion of Jamaicans' right to privacy. The court agreed. Right to privacy. Citing precedent from the Supreme Court of India, the Jamaican justices reaffirmed the Jamaican citizens' right to privacy on 3 grounds. Privacy of the person, that is when there is some invasion by the state of a person's right related to his physical body. Informational privacy, which does not deal with a person's body, but the recognition that an individual may have control over the dissemination of material that is personal to him or her, and where the unauthorized use of such information may lead to infringement of that right. Privacy of choice, which protects individual autonomy over personal choices. It was the mandatory requirement of the NIDS Act which requires the compulsory taking of biometric information, and that requirement supported by criminalization if a person did not register that really got Jamaicans angry. The court found that the mandatory requirement deprived Jamaicans of choice and ruled that on all 3 dimensions, the NIDS ACT does violate the citizen's right to privacy. It described the law as being very coercive in exposing the citizen to criminal prosecution.
So, I just want to go no understanding of why this NIDS in its original form was not passed. Privacy of the person. That is when there is some invasion by the state of a person's right relative to his physical body. That means they can literally tell you what to do. You know, you remember like when, excuse me, they were trying to force people to take the joke? Well, having the needs and having that system, you will forfeit your right to choice. To your person, your body, you, the physical body. Secondly, informational privacy, which does not deal with a person's body, but recognizes that an individual have control over the dissemination of material that is personal to him or her, and where unauthorized use, such as information, may lead to infringement of that right. So say for instance, needs in a database. Them can sell the information. Like they do it all the time all over the world on the black market, right? Your medical history. The needs would have your title of your land, all of those sensitive details digitally. Alright, you can go look it up. I'm not making anything up here, ladies and gentlemen. So that part of it, that privacy wouldn't be secured. That's why they rule it out. Second, third, privacy of choice, which protects an individual autonomy over personal choices. Like, I don't want to do this. They need to rob you of that. I don't want to be a part of this. It would rob you of that. That's what the needs would do. It would rob you of those things. Whoa. Sorry, the people. What's that? Sorry about that. Something just ain't right. Too much of these shorts and stuff like that. Thank God. There you go. Oh, yeah. Alright, so here we said the mandatory requirement of the NIDS Act, which required compulsory taking of biometric. That means biometric are everything private, as private about it as possible. You understand? Your fingerprint, all them something are biometrics, right? All your biometric information. So they want everybody's biometric information, and you don't have the right to say no. I don't want to give you my biometrics. Why do you want my biometrics? Where is this going to be stored? How can they use this against me? You understand what I say? Them type of something, information, protection. All right. It goes on to say that that requirement supported by criminalization. If a person does not register, that really got Jamaicans angry. The court found that the mandatory requirement deprived Jamaicans of choice and ruled that all three dimensions of the NIDS Act does violate citizens' right to privacy. So this is what Andrew Honest is bemoaning about, that, oh, if we had gotten this past 5 years ago, everybody could get help. The devil is a liar. Hear me tell you? Let's continue. Listen to this.
Prosecution. Jamaica Global Online also warned against the dangers involved in the taking of a person's biometric information. The court agreed. Collecting biometric information. The court found that the collection of biometric information impacts the citizen's informational privacy as well as his ability to move about freely. The justices pointed to the fact that the unique identification number, NN, to be issued to each Jamaican was to be seeded across a variety of databases, ultimately within the possession of the government and enabling the state to pull together vast amounts of information about the citizen. In effect, this would put the government in a position to derive new information and new knowledge by this combination. This, they concluded, was an invasion of privacy rights, and the justification given by the government for forcing citizens to submit to this invasion of their privacy did not meet the statutory or constitutional standard. In addition, there was the question of storage.
Jamaica on the ear. On the ear. How wicked the government is. If the PMP was like the JLP, we in our trouble right back in a slavery, the man with a carry with these needs. You can't travel go there so because they lock down your account. You say something bad about some Israeli type of vibes of control we are talking about. You say something wrong, Chinese type of kind of the Chinese they have it down there too, you know. A whole heap of people homeless, you know. And the same system the man try to come in with to control everything. You see how Andrew want control? Control everything. And that it'll lead to eventually. Listen, we not lock we ain't going like so we eat that. Look around the world, it's happening. Thank God say them do it first. So we know say alright. I saw Andrew got to. Him when I try to shove this down with throat Jamaica in the court. First of all, the PMP had to go to court to say no and defend us. Thank God for the PMP. Thank God for the People's National Party. You hear what I said? Thank God for the People's National Party. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have any supper. We wouldn't have any dinner, and we wouldn't have any lunch or breakfast. We wouldn't have any water. We would have expired under the Jamaica Labour Party, ladies and gentlemen. I can tell you that right now. The man them said it did not meet statutory or constitutional standard. I think this NARA is going to be doing the same thing eventually. Not meeting statutory or constitutional standards. How much you don't want to bet? I said it here first, and everyone I want to know watch me right now. TikTok, YouTube, when is a witness. Today is 1st of June, because we're going past 12 o'clock. 1st of June, BOLO V&R is telling you guys. This NARA is going to be taken to court. I think, God never tell me this, but I think I'm having a prophetic moment. I could be wrong, and I'm not a prophet. But I'm saying, I believe NARA is going to end up in this same category through what they are going to do. Mark my words. Statutory and constitutional standards is not going to be met. It will not meet it. Let's continue. More bang around.
storage, and the safety of citizens' information once it is in the possession of the state. The court ruled that NDS in its present form, constitutional standard. In addition, there was the question of storage and the safety of citizens' information once it is in the possession of the state.
All them
The
something.
court ruled that NDS in its present form, protection was inadequate and therefore a violation of the right to privacy.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the NIDS in its original form did not meet the criteria for privacy. Sorry, the NIDS in its original form did not meet the criteria for the privacy of citizens. Biometrics, something that is so sensitive. If it's got into the wrong hands, it's detrimental. And the NIDS would literally have all your life on it. Like I said, your land title, your driver's license, everything would be on that card. You see how they're digitizing everything? That's where they want to go. They don't want to have nothing but digital. The devil is a liar. You guys better wake up and smell the coffee. You see, that's why I'm coming out now talking about, if you had the NIDS, you would get relief. The devil is a liar again. It's the same thing would happen, ladies and gentlemen. One bag of criminal, them and crooks. You heard what I said? They keep taking and stripping you of your rights. Your right to privacy, this, that. By the time you look, you will have no rights left. They will have total control over you and you will be a zombie. And I'm not exaggerating. Bet me and see if you don't know lose. And I'm not trying to spread fear. I'm saying, look around the world, it's already happening. We have the privilege of being a third world country. Thank the Lord. There is benefits for every situation. We are not the first, Beth. Good night, Laura, good night. We are not the first advance this and advance that. And then make all those mistakes. We are not the first Abina. So we can look and say, wow, we're going to learn from their mistakes. That is a benefit, ladies and gentlemen. And we must thank God for it, for being a third world country. So we see where this is going. We're not stupid. We're looking around the globe and we're seeing all these systems being put in place and how they're doing it. And you have to remember the prophetic word out of the Bible, the one world order. That's where all of this is going. You understand? Let's continue. It gets worse.
Privacy. Why is the ruling in this particular case so important? Shutting down the NIDS law itself might be seen as a major victory by concerned citizens, and it is. Far more important, however, is the precedent that this case has established, which is the right of all Jamaicans to challenge any ACT of Parliament if she thinks it is likely to impinge his or her freedom. This precedent has been established by the court's interpretation of Section 13, subsection 2 of the Charter of Fundamental Rights and Freedoms as guaranteed by the Jamaican Constitution, which declares that Parliament shall pass no law and organs of the state shall take no action which abrogates, abridges, or infringe those rights.
Jamaica, I want you guys to screenshot that. Parliament shall pass no law and organs of the state shall take no action which abrogates, abridges, and infringes your constitutional rights. It is a guarantee. Good morning, Laura, they're everywhere. Why, blessings, why do you think, ladies and gentlemen, sorry. That's why, because they cannot infringe on the constitutional rights. That's why they were so adamant about reforming the Constitution. And they wanted to do it in phases. And they didn't want to leave the Privy Council out of that from the jump. All of this was strategic. All of it. All of it. And we thank God for these moments because, you know, the People's National Party set a precedent understanding the law, defending the people by taking them to court. And the result stands, right? And you see, Nara have to buck up into the Constitution at some point. Because it is what it is. They cannot go around the Constitution. And the good thing about it is they cannot do it without the PNP to change it. So it protects us from the evil intentions that they do have. Let's continue.
Rights. What the court has now declared in unequivocal terms is that once the citizen establishes a violation or a likely violation, he has the right to challenge such action in the courts. Moreover, the burden is now on the violator, the government, to prove in its defense that its action or proposed action is demonstrably justified in a free and democratic society. Julian Robinson. In the case of the NIDS challenge brought by Mr. Julian Robinson, the government was unable to justify both the mandatory requirements of the act and the invasion of the privacy rights of Jamaicans. In rubbishing the claims by the Attorney General that the NIDS constitutional challenge was a political ploy, the Chief Justice observed that the fact that Julian Robinson was a member of Parliament and a member of a political party was completely irrelevant, as all Jamaicans have the right to challenge any act of Parliament if she thinks it is likely to impinge on her freedom.
So the JLP, the JLP really, is either they don't know the Constitution or they just hate the Constitution. I'm telling you, man, they have a problem. So, you know, this idea from Andrew is about the needs. Ladies and gentlemen, be careful here. Understand what these gentlemen was trying to achieve. You understand? They wanted to force this down our throats. And remember why it was not done. The right to privacy was totally being violated. There wasn't any real security for your information. You understand where the state is concerned. You can imagine, you know how expensive information is? Detailed information, data. Do you know how much currency that brings? And we have a corrupt government. Can you imagine them just selling our data, ladies and gentlemen? Remember, we had an election and all type of thing happened, all type of failures of system and all of that. Didn't they have a breach in the database of Jamaica the other day? And you want, as a matter of fact, let me look for it. Google. A breach in, is it the EOJ database? Let's see if our article come up. I think this was like close to the election or something like that. I think this was like a breach of hacking into Jamaica database. I'm sure we can find some cyber attack. That's it. Cyber attack on EOJ. Let's see if we find it. Is it EOJ? Cyber attack on government database. Alright, so Office of the beautiful. See the article here? Cyber attack on Office of Registrar General contained but service impacted. Let's read. Let's read, ladies and gentlemen. Let's read. Let's read.
Kingston, Jamaica. The Office of the Registrar General, ORG, formerly the Registrar General's Department, RGD, says it was affected by a cyber incident detected on Sunday and is working to determine its full scope. News. Preparing for the unknown. Our initial assessment indicates that this incident was primarily designed to disrupt the availability of our systems, the ORG said Wednesday. As investigations are still ongoing to determine the full scope, some of our services may remain temporarily impacted or unavailable as we work diligently to restore full operations. It maintained that upon detection of the cyber attack, its technical team immediately activated an established incident response plan. This included containing the threat, launching a digital forensic investigation, notifying the relevant regulatory authorities, and beginning the process of systems and operational recovery, it said. Maintaining that no system is foolproof, the ORG said it believed that its robust security measures were instrumental in isolating the attack and limiting its impact. We understand that this disruption is an inconvenience to the many individuals and businesses who rely on our services, and we deeply regret any frustration this has caused. We are committed to transparency and will provide additional updates as more information becomes available, it said. The ORG operates as the country's repository for all records of births, marriages, deaths, and stillbirths in Jamaica, maintaining that it treats the security of its systems and citizens' data with the utmost seriousness. The ORG said it is committed to learning from this event and is continuing to invest in and strengthen its defenses to stay ahead of evolving cyber threats.
So Jamaica, when you hear that? Births, marriages, death, stillbirths. August 27th, 2025. This particular article. This was right before the election. Yo, man, listen, bro. Listen, I'm done, man. This is a long reaction. I'm done. This is a 45-minute reaction. This is another one of my classics, man. Hey, I told you. Ishmael, this highlighting this lit a fire under me, ladies and gentlemen. I can't even lie to you. Lord have mercy. Yeah, he really lit a fire. When I said, what? The Nets? I thought we was done with this. I was like, man, are you kidding me, bro? This man's still pushing the Nets? Oh, man, bro. Shout out to so yeah, the next thing that the good brother Ishmael brought up, let's check it out.
Before and look at what this guy is going to say. Some solidarity payments made before monies were sent back to consolidated funds. We not business about that. How is that an issue? We don't care about some people get the benefit. Hundreds of thousands of people need assistance. You ever tell us that 5 people get it? How is that helping?
Damn shame.
How is that really helping? I don't want to hear that people are still living under tarpaulin. Cartoon come and tell you what she have to do. And a tarpaulin just sleep, she under. She have to be outside. I'm sure you heard it. You know, watch the program, so you heard it. You guys would have heard it on Friday. So why you come Monday now? Why come and tell we say solidarity Sunday? Forgive me. Why are you coming on Sunday to say that some solidarity payments were in fact paid out? We don't want to hear that. What is really happening here?
Whose man's is this? Soundboard.
But he went further. He went further, Jamaica. He's now taking on the Gleaner about their headline of the Solidarity Program. These people are unhinged. These people are unhinged. These people are definitely unhinged. What is this?
Bruh.
You can call me if you don't want to call me. Call me and cuss him. Me tell you that.
Yeah, sorry about the camera. Just reactivate that. Yeah, here we go. So let's go to the article, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, I haven't read it. But, you know, my good brother Ishmael sparked conversation. And I said, let me go and check out this article. Alright. So here we are. Here we are, my good people. Pernell Charles Jr. says funds for Solidarity Program applicants were disbursed before a portion of the monies was returned to the consolidated fund. He was speaking at Oceanwide this morning. Let's continue. Sometimes I have to refresh. Sometimes I have to refresh that page after you added them. You know what?
The monies are there for pickup. That's the assurance from Minister Charles to all approved applicants of the Solidarity Program who have not yet accessed their cash grants. He says the ministry has extended the collection period into June.
There's no group that is left out because of that window. Because the reality is that we had about 18,000 applicants. We filtered out the ones that were eligible, and of the ones that were eligible, majority of them have already received funding, and we've started the process of assigning them to the government service that is relevant. And the remaining persons, we've extended the time to June, so they have the availability of still going to retrieve their funds from the remittance agent. So there's no one that is left out, and that money is already allocated for those persons.
Of the $1 billion allocated for the program, over half was returned to the consolidated fund when the financial year expired. The program was intended to reach approximately 50,000 people. At its end, only about 11,000 individuals benefited. The ministry has explained that the execution of the program was faced with challenges, including disruptions related to Hurricane Melissa and difficulties with the online application portal. Similarly, expenditure under the program was subjected to a real-time audit by the Auditor General's Department. The ministry says this added additional layers of verification and oversight that caused delays. According to Minister Charles, the team also...
Why would you need additional layers of identification? So you guys don't know how to do your jobs properly? Why it has to be additional? You guys, it's because the Auditor General, now you're blaming the Auditor General, because the Auditor General was there, it took more time because we couldn't cut any corners. Wow. Why would you want to cut corners? Why wouldn't you know how to do the job the right way in the first damn place? The man them a tell upon themselves and them don't even know, you know? The man them literally telling on themselves and them don't even know, bro. It better than stop talking, you know? How comes the Auditor General become the problem here, so? I'm trying to figure it out, bro. How? Yo, Jaja.
Similarly, expenditure under the program was subjected to a real-time audit by the Auditor General's Department. The ministry says this added additional layers of verification and oversight that caused delays.
What?
According to Minister Charles, the team also spent a lot of time sorting through submissions.
Bro, see, I'm telling you, you know, I'm telling you guys, y'all need to pay attention. See what he did? Just what I just explained. That's exactly where they went with it. It's all of these red tapes, you know, we couldn't get to cut corners, and that's why we don't know how to do things the right way without the Auditor General saying that we misappropriated, our funds are missing, our things are not properly recorded. After 10 freaking years, you guys in power and you still don't know. Now I see why you guys violated the IMF and didn't take the tests and messed up our economy in 2011. Now I see why. You guys is like, you guys don't run a business that has proper oversight and accountability, and you guys run the country in a reckless way. So when there's proper oversight, it makes you slow because you don't have that muscle memory of doing things the right way and getting it done quickly. That is the problem with the Jamaica Labour Party, That's why them can't do this. You know see that? I'm gonna play it again. That's why them can't do it.
Program was intended to reach approximately 50,000 people. At its end, only about 11,000 individuals benefited. The ministry has explained that the execution of the program was faced with challenges, including disruptions related to Hurricane Melissa and difficulties with the online application portal. Similarly, expenditure under the program was subjected to a real-time audit by the Auditor General's Department. The ministry says this added additional layers of verification and oversight that caused delays. According to Minister Charles, the team also spent a lot of time sorting through submissions made by members of Parliament.
So it did take some time for us to filter out the persons who came to us from the MPs and to make sure that we had the people who were eligible. And that, of course, was not a very easy process, because when an MP speaks to a constituent and says, come, I want to get you into this program, to tell them thereafter that you are not eligible is a political problem sometimes. So I understand the frustration that MPs face. I face it as an MP too. But there are persons who my team might have identified who we had to tell later that no, the information you gave us was wrong. When we put it in the system, we found that you were working. So you can't tell us you weren't working, because here it is proving that you were working or proving that you're actually on path.
Jamaicans currently benefiting from the Social Pension Program, the Program of Advancement through Health and Education, Poor Relief, the National Insurance Scheme, or the government's reverse income tax credit were not eligible for support under the Solidarity Program. The ministry disclosed in a statement on Thursday that it has written to the Finance Ministry requesting that the balance be returned for disbursement to vulnerable Jamaicans under its social programs. Mahiri Stewart for Nationwide News.
Sorry about that.
There's no group that is left out because of that window. Because the reality is that we had about 18,000 applicants. We filtered out the ones that were eligible, and of the ones that were eligible, majority of them have already received funding, and we've started the process of assigning them to the government service that is relevant. And the remaining persons, we've extended the time to June, so they have the availability of still going to retrieve their funds from the remittance agent. So there's no one that is left out, and that money is already allocated for those persons. So it did take some time for us to filter out the persons who came to us from the MPs and to make sure that we had the people who were eligible. And that, of course, was not a very easy process, because when an MP speaks to a constituent and says, come, I want to get you into this program, to tell them thereafter that you are not eligible is a political problem sometimes. So I understand the frustration that MPs face. I face it as an MP too. But there are persons who my team might have identified who we had to tell later that no, the information you gave us was wrong. When we put it in the system, we found that you were working. So you can't tell us you weren't working, because here it is proving that you were working or proving that you're actually on path.
Hold on there, Jamaica. You just hold on a little bit. Let me put this on pause. Let me get my water. Drink water and mind my business. Drink water and mind my business. Let me go to Dre Brand page. Now I'm not sure say one audio there. But this same something. And maybe I'm mistaken, so no forgive me, but I'm going to do my research and come back. I don't want to say anything yet, Jamaica. I don't want to say anything yet. You understand? I don't want to say anything yet. I just want to go to Dre Bryan page and see if I see the audio. That's all I want. True. That's all I want. Alright, it should be some time back. Alright. Oh, see there? Hold on there. No, I'm not that. if she have the I wonder if him have the audio with the girl. What's she name? Miss Chin. I know Miss Chin neither, you know say this lady she you know. What's she name? Play it, y'all.
Give up! Go in your church. Man take you make manual patrol, sleeping police, asphalt, everything man take you make. And you're still not yet determined. You determined.
So I don't want to hear that. Where that me come from. I come for the people them. There was something that came out, man, about the program. And she said something on her live stream. And somebody did record it. Somebody did record it and put it out. You see me? And she basically wanna tie in the government to some type of crazy argument. I say, hold on. What that girl here say? You see, I remember exactly. I don't want to feel. That's why I'm going to look for you first now. She don't remember exactly what she said. I look for it still. I don't know if I had made a video. Let me see. Why if I start going down to repost a joke thing? No, that video I'm going to repost. I have to go way down. Find out the video there. So we can find it faster. It's a screen recording of Munchi live stream. And she had talked about what going on with the program. Oh yes, me just remember. Remember when people the Roost program? Remember the Roost program thing when people say them take a picture with a check for 500,000 and then get 200,000. You remember that? And that may look for. That may look for. That statement that she made. Because you see, remember say Pernell Charles Jr. did on live stream, you know, on TikTok with Munchi, you know, and them, you know. And she did on what she call herself, Madam Speaker. Oh, my son gone. Alright, you don't know tell me long time. Thank you, A. Johnson. Sorry about that. Me there look for one clip with when the whole situation with the people and the money them never collect at the Western Union and St. James have to come all the way from some. And some people get the rules program money and the 500,000 when they get 200,000 they never get 500,000, they get 200,000 and they take picture with a $500,000 check. Munchi are one of them girls I will support them and their own Pernell Charles on the TikTok live them. Cause I come across one of them TikTok live already and see him. I see him in her she in her box and you know. And somebody did see one video when she make an argument on her live stream. And I said, oh, the people them Ray and the people them Tay. And I said, what? What the hell? And she really said that? And she tied the government in it. And I said, no man, all the government will associate themselves with a social media presence. We have said that about the government in a that way. So I did find it shocking. I did find it shocking, man. I tell you. Find it shocking. But we not find it still. I don't find it at all. Let's not one day alone. Let's not one day alone. Let me see if I see it, my sister. Let's have a quick look. Quick look. I eat this? No. No, no sir. No. A few moments later. How me find back my video them, you know? I people face them on the funny, you know, say, oh, this me I talk about, that me I talk about. It's a far back. Not a far back. No, I don't think after this. I don't think I'd put it up. Sad. That is sad. Alright. I'm sorry, but you guys probably know when I was talking. Andrea said like and she not true. Yes. You guys probably know when I was talking. I hate this? No, that's not it. This is it? Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. So 1, 2, 3.
We continue to push on to identify them first and foremost, which is the greatest problem, because they're not. We continue to push on to identify them first and foremost, which is the greatest problem, because they're not readily identifiable. So we're going to collaborate with all of the community leaders, including our MPs, identify the persons, and we will get them into one of our programs, whether it is solidarity, rehabilitation, past, social pension. I want it to be clear. Our operation is not exclusive to solidarity. We do this on a daily basis. So whether there is solidarity or not, we have programs that will assist the vulnerable in this country. Solidarity is just a construct to focus attention on those harder issues. For instance, the persons who have no documentation, and we will continue that work. We continue.
So brother, you say una go use the leaders them. Una should have been a do that. Mark Golden telling you already. Partnership, unity. Una should have been a do that, brother. Why you know not do it when you get criticism? Una is a reactive government, brethren. Una not ready, bro. Una not ready. Una should have been a do that, brother.
This program, more than any program, it reaffirms the need for Jamaica to get needs up and running and across the country in every community. You know, as the Prime Minister said, we are going to be, as a ministry, out with the needs team, trying our best to sign people up, so that we don't have to have registration for every time we have a program. For solidarity, you sign up. For rehabilitation, you sign up. For PASS, you sign up. No. What we want is a system that allows for all Jamaicans to be in the needs, and once you have the needs, we will know if you're eligible or if you're not, just by the information that the needs have. And that will reduce, if not eliminate, a lot of the headache that we're now having.
I don't need to go over the needs. I did it in the previous reaction. So, for those that watch this replay, alright, you know what? Let me do it. Maybe you didn't watch the other video, maybe you watch it. So let me do it. I can find back the article. Oh my God. Can you make this up, bro? These dudes do not give up. I'm telling you. When they pushing an agenda and a narrative, they go hard body. Real talk. They go hard body. See that? I just want to scroll down to the part that it says the reason why the needs was unconstitutional. Listen to this.
Jamaica Global Online said the NIDS Act was likely to be an invasion of Jamaicans' right to privacy. The court agreed. Right to privacy. Citing precedent from the Supreme Court of India, the Jamaican justices reaffirmed the Jamaican citizens' right to privacy on 3 grounds. Privacy of the person, that is when there is some invasion by the state of a person's right, related to his physical body. Informational privacy, which does not deal with a person's body, but the recognition that an individual may have control over the dissemination of material that is personal to him or her, and where the unauthorized use of such information may lead to infringement of that right. Privacy of choice, which protects individual autonomy over personal choices. It was the mandatory requirement of the NIDS Act which requires the compulsory taking of biometric information, and that requirement supported by criminalization if a person did not register that really got Jamaicans angry. The court found that the mandatory requirement deprived Jamaicans of choice and ruled that on all three dimensions, the NIDS ACT does violate the citizen's right to privacy. It described the law as being very coercive in exposing the citizen to criminal prosecution.
Jamaica, do not be tricked here. So, this is what Andrew was. Oh my God, you guys, if you had just got the needs, all those negative things would have happened to you when they had it in its original form. Right? You see that they were incompetent, lazy, and those things, if not intentional, in their efforts to lay it down the way they did. It's like somebody copied and pasted the law for them. Is that what happened? Did somebody copy and paste the law for Andrew Jones and his government? Like, who are they working for, really? How do you as a government do this? Put a law, a bill together that invades the people's right to this physical body. Put a person's information at risk to be exploited, something like their biometrics, something so important. And then eliminate their choice in whether or not they choose for you to violate those rights. Because at the end of the day, 50% of the people don't trust the government, So I automatically know so then 50% of people are not take the needs. And I don't expect no PMP to take it. Left the other look rest of them, and make we try to open them brain look a bit and make them know say, yo, brother, sister, careful. That's it. So this was the needs in its original form, ladies and gentlemen. The intention alone tells you that this is not something that you want to be a part of. I think it's quite unwise in my opinion. Yeah. Let's see if the government is not going to be able to do their jobs in an efficient way without the needs. Well, make you get our next government then. That's what they're telling us, essentially, If people, you guys have to take the needs for you to get fast service. And if you don't take it, we're not going to give you any service, or we're going to give you slow service. It's going to take a long time. Well, guess what? My advice to the Jamaican people is get independent. Start uniting amongst yourselves. And don't depend on the state too much. That's what I would tell you. How about that? Yes, man. Yes, man. Don't make them have nothing over you. Remember, these are the same people that create political victimization because they don't say green, Remember, the same people them do it, So imagine them have the needs and the power there. So say, oh yeah, PMP, and you this, okay. You're not getting that help. Political victimization in a mass way. So they can identify, say, labor right. So, you are PMP. So, you are nothing. Political victimization, the potential of it would skyrocket with our needs. Remember, say, Daryl Voss is not a secret in Jamaica, And I mean, say so. Then you can imagine with the needs, them going to know all your personal details and your biometrics. If you're sick with asthma, every damn thing right at their fingertips. This person is not like, say, the information block up somewhere else. It's all in one place. So when them pop up any name, everything come up. Them have to go look somewhere else, your medical records, and maybe, based off of the law, not maybe, they would have need to have some type of reason why they would have want the records. And couldn't just get them so. Court order. Yo, me tell you, say the man they want to cut through every red tape. Right? Needs are the first NARA, you know. And NARA is the needs 2.0, you know, in terms of that aspect of land resources and them something. You know. May I tell you, you're not going to see the needs go to court. You're not going to see the NARA go to court. Mark my words. And it's going to have similar issues about it that they have right here. So, yes, you remember good. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section, man. Big up Ishmael. Alright, my people. Let me find this thing. Let me find this thing. Where's that? They on the live here? Me is on the live, mama. I soon come off. Not staying too long out here. Love the people and everything. Here what Ishmael say.
Time, true, I'm tired of them. They are unhinged, I tell you. The only way that the Gleaner and other media houses would have gotten stuff like this would have gotten the story is because they follow the parliament and they use the Access to Information Act and they create their stories based on what is already out there. Why you make it look like so the people them tell lie no, Minister? This and I cannot understand. They are doing these things on purpose. We are not idiots, you know. We are not idiots. We are not fools. Why are you? This is why the petition is important. This is why Marvin's petition is important. The hospitals in Western Jamaica are oh God, man. Oh God. Oh God. Gleaner should fact check you. Gleaner should fact check him, Jamaica. Gleaner should come out tomorrow. Come on, call me. Call me. These people are definitely unhinged. What is this?
It's still in London?
Only can call me if you don't want to call me. Call me and cuss him. I'm tired of him. True. I'm tired of them. They are unhinged, I tell you. The only way that the Gleaner and other media houses would have gotten stuff like this would have gotten the story is because they follow the parliament and they use the Access to Information Act and they create their stories based on what is already out there. Why you make it look like so the people them tell lie no, Minister? This and I cannot understand. They are doing these things on purpose. We are not idiots, you know. We are not. What is this? Why are you coming on Sunday? She under tarpaulin. Cartoon come and tell you what she have to do. And a tarpaulin just sleep. She under. She have to be outside. I'm sure you heard it. You wanna watch the program, so you heard it. You guys would have heard it on Friday. Sure. So why you come Monday now? I come and tell we say solidarity Sunday. Forgive me. Why are you coming on Sunday to say that some solidarity payments were in fact paid out? We don't want to hear that. What is really happening here?
You see, I come to Jamaica,
But he went further.
bring
He
some
went further,
London,
Jamaica.
London gifts, all right?
He's now taking on the Gleaner about their headline of the Solidarity Program.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk. Unhinged. These people are unhinged. These people are definitely unhinged. What is this? You can call me if you don't want to call me. Call me and cuss him. I'm tired of them. True. I'm tired of them. They are unhinged, I tell you. The only way that the Gleaner and other media houses would have gotten stuff like this would have gotten the story is because they follow the parliament and they use the Access to Information Act and they create their based on what is already out there. Why you make it look like so the people might tell lie now, Minister?
Very simple.
This and I cannot understand. They are doing these things on purpose. Not idiot, you know. We're not idiots. We are not fools. Why are you? This is why the petition is important. This is why Marvin's petition is important. The hospitals in Western Jamaica are oh God, man. Oh God. Oh God.
So let me take you to the article so we can provide some further insight as to why the brother Ishmael is so upset. See, Labour Minister slams nasty being a headline on solidarity. I guess this is him clapping back. Let's continue. Let's listen to the nonsense and dissect it afterwards.
Labor Minister slams nasty Gleaner headline on Solidarity Program. Share. Author, Shalois Michael. Published on May 29, 2026. A nasty headline deserving of condemnation. That's how Labor and Socialist Minister Colonel Charles Jr. is describing a publication by the Jamaica Gleaner, claiming the government pocketed over 70% of the $1 billion allocated to the poor under the Solidarity Program. He was speaking on Nationwide this morning on Friday. The report follows the revelation that the majority of the funds were returned to the Consolidated Fund for Debt Reduction due to a low take-up of the program. Of note, it's a matter of course for monies unspent to go back to the Consolidated Fund in keeping with standard fiscal rules. Charles Jr. reiterates that the ministry is seeking to regain the funds for disbursement under other social programs. Colonel Charles Jr., Minister of Labor and Social Security.
You see this word pocketed that the Gleaner used in their article? It's a nasty attack and they should be rebuked by the country. We are Jamaican and we know that when you use the word pocketed, you mean somebody takes things that they shouldn't take, that's not theirs, or put it somewhere without authorization. And that is why we have come out so strongly to rebuke the Gleaner and rebuke the headline and rebuke the person who wrote it, because they know for themselves that not $1 has been pocketed or misappropriated.
More ask one question. How the Gleaner gonna know that?
You see this word pocketed that the Gleaner used in their article? It's a nasty attack and they should be rebuked by the country. We are Jamaican and we know that when you use the word pocketed, you mean somebody takes things that they shouldn't take, that's not without authorization. And that is why we have come out so strongly to rebuke the Gleaner and rebuke the headline and rebuke the person who wrote it, because they know for themselves that not $1 has been pocketed or misappropriated.
Jamaica, I'm upset you. You hear my show tonight or something? Pocketed. Listen to this.
That there's $1.4 billion of donor aid barely spent. And now we are being informed that there is $770 million unspent, earmarked for the most vulnerable in our society. Something about the conceptualization of this program was wrong from the outset. If people are suffering and we are sitting on $770 million that just went back into consolidated fund or for debt payment. Something has to be done about this program. It's clearly not working. The persons who it is meant to help, they're not receiving the help, and the money is just sitting there. I have a serious problem with having this much money sitting down and Jamaicans are suffering. That's all I have to say. We're still reeling from the revelation that there.
So Jamaica. Anybody that Colonel Charles Jr. want to blame, it should be the woman, the press secretary. You see the way she framed, you see the way how she framed how the money goes into the consolidated fund and is used for debt reduction. All we heard was, and you have to remember, we live in a low trust environment. We don't trust the JLP, we have a bad reputation. Trillions of dollars unaccounted for. Trillions. So when we hear the good lady, the press secretary said this. When we hear the press secretary say this.
The monies would have been returned. Monies unspent would have been. Okay, so we're at the end of a financial year. So the monies would have been returned. Monies unspent would have been returned for debt reduction. And as I indicated to you.
So when the money is returned, ladies and gentlemen, for debt reduction, Colonel Charles Jr., when the money is returned for debt reduction, what you think we as the Jamaican people here? The money gone because it was returned for debt reduction. So all we hear is that, but hold on, the money gone. So if there's anybody that is nasty and disgusting, you try to point them thing to your press secretary, you know, not on the gleaner. Because the money supposed to use for this, it move and gone use for that. And you have to say if the money don't go in a direction we allocate it for. And we just hear that statement alone. It's not that you thief the money. You never say you thief the money. The money was pocketed in the consolidatory fund and used for debt reduction. So how comes you in a year feeling so? How comes you in a year feeling so, Colonel Charles Jr.? You guilty of something? I'm just ask. You sound hurt. You sound like you're guilty of something. You sound like a heat. The heat and the pressure of accountability are biting in your blouse and skirt. Because of your ministry, a labor, and all of these funds going through it, as long as you don't have nothing to worry about, you don't have nothing to worry about. So you just keep cool and leave the gleaner alone, yeah? The gleaner don't say nothing wrong. If the money for the right sound, no move the money and put in our next place. No pockety pocket. Are the government pockety going on? Did the gleaner say, as a matter of fact, let me go look up the controversial article just for educational purposes. Government pocketed. Solidarity program money. All right. Okay, see there? Wonderful. Wonderful. Let me just give it some time, ladies and gentlemen. Computer has been working hard today. Give it some time. Let me just pause the reaction a little bit. Give it some time. Let me just refresh this. It will come up. It will come up better this time. Told you. Gleaner work on them thing. We got the gleaner. Sometime the Jamaica Labour Party them too thin skin and for go. But them know why them thin skin. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, so here we are. Government pocket 70% of 1 billion allocated to poor under solidarity program. Where's the lie? Them never say on the TV. Them never say on the dash it way. It says government. Government. It never say Andrew Wallace. It never say Pernell Charles Jr. It said government. Oh, you so earth. Pernell Charles Jr. The conscience about it. See that? Government pocket 70% of $1 billion allocated. That's exactly what I want to do. Should be money in a consolidated fund. Towards debt reduction. That's the lady said. The lady never explained to me that, after on the next budget year, the money would be refreshed to and then listen, we are straight from the point, and I feel like you guys are doing that on purpose. This fake outrage about the Gleaners headline. You guys look real silly, right? And I hope that the Gleaners stand firm. Don't sell out. Don't be like the other media personnel there. Stand firm, Gleaner. Stand firm. Right? Be on the right side of history, Gleaner. Do not sell out to this corrupt government. And don't make them bully you. Nothing is wrong with this title. The government pockets 70%. That's a fact. Go back to the government. He never say go to Andrew. He never say go to Pernell Charles Jr. So what is nasty about it? The only people them nasty are government. Pernell Charles Jr. and the whole on nasty. On the media house, ocean wide, on nasty. It is said amongst very much circles that engage in a lot of nasty activities now, such and such. Right? And when we say uno, it's broad, no names called. Who is involved in nastiness know themselves? Talking about nasty. Nasty what? That's accurate. That's what that is. The government did pocket the money. Then put in a consolidated fund. The consolidated fund no one pocket for the government. One big pocket with what heap of money in it. It's called a figure of speech. Why are you so touches? Embarrassing, Bridget.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Out here crying like a damn child, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Oh, that's a nasty article. Tell me about the facts that was. If you forget the title, what in the article is a lie? Please tell us what facts in the article was a lie. Because the headline is factual. The government pocket 70%. The Gleaner should not be held accountable for people's interpretation. You can be interpreting wrongly. It never said And you are wrongly interpreted. You're a lawyer, you know, Colonel Charles Julian. But your interpretation is very, very off-key. Because I can't believe you're so strong up about government pocket 70%. Where is the pockets of the government? And when anything in the government pockets is over one of the people them. So how can you label that as them must say we are thief? Brother, you tell by yourself, you know, you gotta play it again. You tell by yourself, you know. Keep talking, Colonel Charles Duna. You tell by yourself. Listen to this.
You see this word pocketed that the cleaner used in their article? It's a nasty attack and they should be rebuked by the country. We are Jamaican and we know that when you use the word pocketed, you mean somebody take things that they shouldn't take, that's not theirs, or put.
Your analogy is off because the government is not somebody. The government is a body of people. Right? That is representing the people. So anything to the government is for the people. It's a large body. It's a small body. That's an extension of the bigger body. So if the government pockets it, it's in the people's pocket. So I don't know where the nastiness is coming from. This is very sad. When you have persons that claim to be intelligent and are liars too, you know. Supposed to be intelligent, you know, but come out with this nonsensical argument and this fake outrage and attacking the gleaner. You're the only person being attacked is the gleaner. Again, gleaner stand firm and run them way.
Somewhere without authorization.
Come off board without author. Come off from so sure. Come off from sure. People may know the thing, yeah, sure. People, I'm going to 2 solid hours, I'm going to go to bed. Now, OD tonight, today is Sunday, June 1st. Yeah, I feel like some fresh things I got me in the morning. And yeah, I have some videos to put out anyway. And they're asking for support. People them on TikTok, subscribe to my YouTube channel. The link is in the bio. Mario, why may I tell you? Half of them likes there you it come from. You want to stop beat up the like button, you know? Big up yourself. If you guys want to bless up the platform, now is the time. I'm literally gonna give you guys 10 minutes. You see me? If you don't want to bless up the super chat, bless up the cash app or the Zelle, I'm going to 10 minutes. And for those on TikTok, I appreciate the conversation. You guys know what to do. As a matter of fact, let me drop the live goal now. Yeah, man, I'm going to 10 minutes to bless up the thing. If you don't love the conversation tonight, we say the warship preach it. What do you mean, brown man? Oh, you know, I'm not really focused on that, you know, because anything can happen. Good morning, David. I know, say I move. So may I say, if you don't want to bless up the live goal, so the live goal I pin, yeah man, 24 of them teddy bear. You understand? The girls them say me a teddy bear, so want to see some teddy bear jump up on the screen. Who want the cash up? If you want the cash up, let me know. Yeah. If you want the Zelle, let me know. If you want my number, let me know. You can link me one away. You talk to me in the comment section. See? Let me put for the people who are on BOLO V&R, I want to already see the cash app name right here, so yeah. BOLO V&R 2.0. The Zelle is there. BOLO say, when say Richard say what? BOLO them pocket. Allegedly it is pocket. Allegedly it pocket cause the people down at the west are suffering from the roof, and a lot of relief stuff hide from people that are suffering down in the west. How the thing are going, you know? Hot girl, big up yourself. How the thing are going? How the thing are going, brother? But everything are gonna be revealed eventually, you know. I tell say, you see Noel Phillips. Anybody who know Noel in real life, tell Noel say, Bolo say, make sure say him have the next make sure say him have the next series that come out. Keep them coming, my brother. Drop one every 2 weeks or every week. Me know it is you do your thing, and you want to make sure say, you know what I mean, the thing them set and them stay on our way. Every week, drop one. Every 2 weeks, drop one. And you're not gonna feel like 2 weeks because when you drop this one Monday, what you gonna do? Make it be like a week and a half. So in the middle of the week you just drop it. This one you drop Friday, then you go back to the next Friday, and then the next one you drop Monday, Tuesday. So it wouldn't be a full week, it'll be a week and a half. That drop Tuesday, and then you go back to the next Tuesday, and then the other one that drop go Friday. So you have 7 days, it would have been 10 days in between. So it wouldn't be 2 weeks. Yes. That's what I say. Tell Noel, ladies and gentlemen. Make him know. The man make him know, say, yo, Reggie, Bolo, I think Bolo have a good idea. If you don't feel it, if you don't like the idea, I want to know Noel, don't tell him here. Ricky, respect. We still have about 7 minutes left. Let me just play this in the meantime. Look up my girl, my friend, my colleague, One London 45. You know what she say. You know London I say.
So Jamaica, what is the big deal with what Nikisha said about Bigfoot? She's a controlling wife. She controlled Mr. Oldness. Remember the last time she slapped him out of the 45? Him run out and say, "Bam shirt." Yes, he's a controlling wife, Bigfoot. Why she should apologize? There's so many things in Jamaica at the moment we don't pay attention to. We don't pay attention to Bigfoot when I have no manners. Bigfoot when I have no morals. Bigfoot when she and her man a top criminal. We don't come talk about Nikisha should apologize. Apologize for what? Bigfoot should apologize the way how she was treating Angela Brownburg in Parliament. Yes, she should apologize to that. Like, I don't know what is going on in Jamaica. Why you are looking at the simple little things that is not a problem, and the big old problem, the dynamic look. Oh, now on the pandang and ask the Prime Minister to go help the people them in Westmoreland. Oh, now Europe ask the Prime Minister to fill Lego the 1.44 billion. Why don't I ask the Prime Minister say the 70% of the money when him thief out of the $1 billion to give back the people them? Why are those things like why don't I talk about the hospital them, the road them? Those are important things that should be talking about, not talk about when Nikisha say, yes, Bigfoot is a controlling wife. I should bring that behavior Parliament. Like, hello? On a blind? On a necessary Mr. One is afraid of Bigfoot. So Jamaica, what is So I've seen this vlogger videos going across my page talking about why Marvin out here signing petition to get out government and why Mr. Golding ain't doing it, and Marvin bright but Marvin start look like an idiot. May I teach you something what you don't know. Mr. Golding, the most honorable Sir Golding and his bright intelligent team, they're in the parliament doing what they're supposed to be doing, working for the Jamaican people, you and I. We the people out here, including Marvin, doing what we're supposed to be doing. And in case you did not know, do you know that the people have more power than the head of government? Do you know that we have more power than Mr. Oldness?
That's a fact.
So I don't understand what you people are saying. We have the power.
That's a fact.
And the people them now use the power. We're
That's
powerful
a fact.
more than the PM.
That's
the
a
PM
fact.
is just the head of government. We are the
That's a
government.
fact.
The PM is just the head of government. We have more power. And if the people go out there and use up them power, Mr. Honest have to step down.
That's right.
Him have to step down and show the people them coward and fool.
That's right.
So I don't understand why you think that what Marvin is out here doing, him a look fool. He's a part of the people and him a exercise him right and him power. He has the right to do what he's doing.
Of course.
And each and every Jamaican, if we group up and go out there tomorrow and come out the proper way, Mr. Honest have to leave office.
Leaf up.
And we have the power.
No joke.
You understand? So what we can do, Mr. Golding cannot do it.
Nope. Can't do it.
You people have to understand the Constitution, and without you all understand what is going on in this country, on not going to move forward. Why on the things that Mr. Golding have more power than the people? No. The power that Mr. Golding holds, he's using it correctly in the parliament. And he's doing what he's supposed to do. We, the people, have the power in a few way, and so are we at the boss. Are we at the top notch. But guess what? We are not using the power that we have. So, me don't know why you think, say, what Marvin out here do, him look stupid, and Mr. Golding should be doing it. You guys are delusional. Listen, stop straying from the fact and stop chat bullshit. And we have the power where the people, if we come out tomorrow morning, in our hundreds of thousands, Mr. Owens have to run left office like in ear news. And we, the people, have the power. My God, how can you guys not know that? So, I've seen this vlogger. For the longest while we're jamming in the party. Jamaica, you all noticed that from the Prime Minister start this judicial review and I challenge the IC. You notice everybody of a sudden start challenge the IC?
Yep.
Jamaica, only not see what go on. Remember, you know, everybody will challenge the IC lose, you know. Everybody will challenge the IC lose, so you know, say the IC factual and I do something right. And really the Integrity Commission, the IC, you know. The FLA now go and challenge them. FLA
Them are gonna lose too.
going to say that
Them
they
are
might try
lose.
to file an injunction, right? To stop the tabling.
Jamaica. The FLA already lose, you know. And the parliament actually I give the FLA strength by not tabling the report, you know. The court done the rules, say brother, we can't stop them, them can't do what them supposed to do based off of the law. We don't have no powers over that. And then FLA also asked them, say, yo, we want to see the report before table. And the judge say, yo, that's not possible. Everybody have to see the report same time, like that them no one.
And the documents were sent to Parliament from what we killed for up 2 months, 3 months, I got 3 months now. The documents themselves at Parliament and them can't table because guess what happened? They don't want the Jamaican people to know the wicked people them, the criminal them with them give gun license, and the things them we are going to FLA board.
Mighty God.
And not just that, them challenge the IC in alone, you know, them a ask for the IC for release documents to them. Remember, I know the documents in Parliament untabled. And we, the public, can't know when the documents until it's tabled. So the documents untabled, you know. And the FLA board want a copy of the untabled documents.
Yes.
Hey.
Them bright.
And then them are going to say, they don't believe in the findings.
What?
Because it is. What do you say? Irreparable. Them say it is irreparable. No.
So basically what she's saying is, you know, how can you assess a damage of a report without seeing the report? Them lose already, you know. It's unfortunate that them are waste the court time. How can you say that the report is going to do reputational damage when you have not seen the report? How does that work? That's like saying, yo, that's like saying, talking to a girl on the phone that you never met, you never had a video call with. First time, saying, yo, girl, you look sexy as hell. That's crazy. How you mean she looks sexy? And you're not on the phone, you're not looking at her? And you're not on a video call? How do you know she's a girl? How do you even know you're talking to a girl though? Yo, listen, man. Y'all, listen. Crazy, man.
So, irreparable reputational harm. It's gonna cause irreparable reputational harm. Ah, Jesus, I'm afraid of Jamaica. I have to go take a vacation. My start get stressed. We can't done so. Till we not see a pure corruption a go on in the country. Jesus Christ, the bright people them just have corruption and liquid left, right and center. We not do nothing. We not send nothing. See they know the money, you know. We come to take care of the hurricane victim them, you know. Mr. Only say some are going to spend it at them and some are going to spend it the soldier them. It not for go so. Why am I not telling a lie? By the way, guys, I say, my have a friend at Valley Gardens will call me tonight and say, London, I shame the boy when he come down here. Oh no, me not call Mr. Honest no boy, but them say we shame the boy. Tifali people them no want dead man Mackenzie and Mr. Honest down there, them 8 him, 9 him and 10 him. Just like him 8, 9 and 10 the people them.
My God.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to take a vacation. Like, I am going to take a vacation. My brains get tired. May I get depressed. I can't manage. Jamaica. Mr. Honest. Sir, I choose, sir. The reason why FLA, Bigfoot and Tavares don't want the FLA documents to table in Parliament, Mr. Honest, I choose, sir, because the politician gun them kill all of Jamaican citizens, so.
Rotted.
Mr. Honest, I saw me here.
My God.
Jesus Christ. Them say anything Jamaican people say, if it not goes so, it nearly goes so. I see the reason why I may believe Mr.
Emotional damage.
If the documents tabled, it will cause irreparable reputational and not only that could have caused irreparable reputational if the politician.
Yo, man, listen. I'm not telling no lie. If me meet London in a real life, it a go too fun, bro. Yo, if me meet London 45 in a real life, it a go too fun, bro. I feel like I got dip on the ground ball. Yo, I mean, I talk about tears of joy, brother. Yo, she is too funny, bro. Oh my God. Oh, I love this lady so much, fam. It's ridiculous. Oh, Jesus. Yo, mom said, what did you say? Irreparable. What did you say?
It will cause
Yes.
irreparable reputational
Irreparable reputational harm. She has a harm, you know. But it sounds like she has a arm. Or, oh, Jamaicans I say arm, like they don't remember a word. Oh my God, bro. Yo, she is too funny, bro. Yo, she is funny for no reason, fam. Irreparable reputational harm. But the way she said, she paused and then she said arm. But it's harm. She said it's not arm or arm like she think about the word. You get it?
and not only that could have caused.
Yo, and then the way she looking at the camera. Yo. I'm sorry, man. Yo, what's going on, Carlene? Opal, good night. Yo, I'm not trying to make up too much noise. The chicken asleep, or mommy asleep. I'm not trying to make up too much noise. I don't want to wake either of them right now. Let's continue.
Irreparable, reputational if the politician gun them kill all of the Jamaican people them. Jesus Christ, Jamaica. Me? I'm telling us that this administration corrupt, I'm not telling a lie. When Shane Dallin did take office and the whole of the people them retire. Who remember when everybody resigned from the FLA board, when Shane Dallin take over? And when Shane Dallin go find out, say the inspector X5 or X6 killer, did I use the same gun license, may I say, 2 ups? And may I say, yeah, look how them couldn't find out, nothing and them find out no, but Jesus Christ, right now. Well, it a crutch me, I can't, right now. Something, listen, Jamaica, see the heights of corruption that we have to deal with in this country, yeah? And may I tell you, say, the way how we dance, the people them blind for see the corruption them we are going in the country,
Fully done.
Look here, from a barn,
Let me find that song.
I hear about politics, still me I learn about politics because guess what, I'm still learning. Me never see and hear of so much corruption in a one party.
True, man.
Mr. Holness,
Real
you
talk.
corrupt till me shameful,
Real
no.
talk. Them dangerous.
Mr. Holness, me shameful,
Them
no.
dangerous with you, man.
Wow, me couldn't make a shame, so.
Mighty God.
I say, guys, this man when me wake up, me I read one report, and me I say to myself, say, Jamaican people are sleep hour. Once upon a time, if the minister them fought loud protest out a road,
My gosh.
I know Mr. Only so walk and a shit for everybody, nobody now protest. The man a shit thinking what a shit for the people, the man nobody now protest.
Yeah.
Mr. Honest take our rights, nobody now protest. Mr. Honest wicked to the people, them nobody now protest. Jesus Christ, I can't believe this. I see him come out here and come talk about the honest man him cause about. I have nothing to do with it. He was chosen out of 80 people. Liar tell. You too lie. Jesus Christ, man. No, sir. Listen. I know the process is happening slowly, but it go sure. Because you see the whole of one over the Jamaica Labour Party. And this is what people don't understand. When people claim saying, we only out here attack because we support the PNP. Uno an idiot, do not have no sense. You see, Mr. Honest, as the head of government, if Mr. Honest was a good leader, the most he have tried to do is make sure him take care of everybody. So when he's a good leader, a real leader and a strong leader, love your people and love your country and mean your people good, you take care of everybody. He would have run go take care of Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, Mobia, and over a long time. Mr. Honest is not a good leader. He is a wicked man.
True.
Jesus Christ. I feel shame for the laboratory them are still out here defend Mr. Honest. I feel embarrassed.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed with them, sure.
And every day on the media you see something new come out about this dirty government and you expect say them will go creep up in a them shell. But instead of the laboratory them creep up in a them shell and go pray to God, them come out with some narrative to defend this man.
Yep, they do.
To defend this man.
That's what they do.
And this is why I'm telling you, see the petition here, that petition here open up my eye them big and wide. Because I see the Jamaican them when I want to better for themselves. We have the Jamaicans them. We used to carrying water upon them head so them not give a shit about the running water in the pipe. We have the Jamaican them where run down through the track in a water boat for the mildew so them not give a shit about paved road. We have the Jamaican them. We used to the lamp and the Lundy, so them not give a shit about electricity. So we have the Jamaican them don't have any feelings of moving forward, them stuck with them there, so them not give a shit where happening in the country. And I feel sorry for them. Because them think the rice and peas and chicken pan Sunday are the average, are the best of the best.
Fully done.
Oh no one oxtail. Oh no one oxtail kangaroo tail. Oh no one lobster and shrimps. No man. Oh no one have pasta.
Man, Hey, Rasta.
The bare minimum I kill some away.
My God.
We not used to nothing. And we stick in a way we used to.
Yes.
And this is why the wicked man here. Jesus. Hey, me not tell no lie. Me, my same brothers and sisters them when me out here talk for, I'm afraid of them. And the reason why I'm afraid of them, because them not stand up for themselves.
Yep.
Them not stand up for themselves.
Yep.
So them put you in a one position where you defend them not stand up for themselves, and them turn around and cuss you. I'm afraid of them. I'm afraid of them. Lord Jesus. Mr. Holness. Darling, we are not talking about mouths. If we were talking about mouths, me that hold up my hand, but we are talking about foot. Big foot them big, ugly and full of corn. Okay? And I have nice, small little pretty feet. Look, no corn at the palm of my toe. None. And look, come slipper small. Size 6. So we're talking about feet and big foot them big. Like mini yachts. You never see Mr. Honest have on him polo down in and suppose Mr. Honest foot them pretty. All Mr. Honest foot them prettier than big foot one. That's why she have to act like a man, because she's a man. Big foot them big.
Just a minute. Take his microphone. Usher him out. Usher him out. Usher him out.
Yo, somebody take London 45 phone from me now, please. No, yo, somebody take London 45 phone now, please. Oh my God, bro, what is going on right now, fam?
Even if you don't like it, you have a problem. I don't have a problem with my back pocket mouth. Darling, we are not talking about mouth.
Let's jump into this. China, Finland, Poland, France, Germany, all these countries are warning their citizens to stock up, to be prepared, to have excess food, to have excess water, to have medical supplies. I find it interesting that all these other countries are telling their citizens to stock up, to be prepared, something's in the forecast. Whereas our country, everyone's walking around like everything's fine. What's the difference? Honestly, I don't know how fine it is. I don't know if it's going to get really bad. We need to be stocking up for a year, or if everything's going to be fine and dandy and we're just struggling through food shortage. Let's jump into this. China, Finland, Poland, France, Germany.
And Jamaica, so when you hear they talking about Mackie G now work, don't listen to them. It's the pressure when Mackie G and him team apply and walk out of Parliament the other day when them never table the FLA documents, and the pressure, you know, when Mackie G apply, make them run go court. If you go file injunction to stop the tabling of the report and see them lose. Most, sir, Honorable Golden, big up yourself, sir. Big up yourself. So Jamaican people know have to understand the work we are going in a Parliament. Remember the other day Mackie G walk out of Parliament because of the same tabling of the documents. Them don't want table documents. Jamaican people know have to wise up and start understand where we are going. Big up yourself, most honorable sir. Mark Golding, big up yourself, sir. Happy Sunday. Pressure bus pipe. And the pressure where you apply on them when you walk out of Parliament, make them run go court. The backside, big up yourself, yeah, sir. Happy Sunday. And
I really think she talk. Percival, what you deal with? Oh, you can never get to see me live. Oh yeah man, we there man, respect man, thanks for coming, you know. They are going to hit me. You lucky see you catch me because they almost end the live already. They are there mess around and I do something for the computer while me I listen to one of my favorite TikToker. She not easy man.
vlogger videos going across my page talking about why Marvin out here signing petition. So Jamaica, what is the big Jamaica? You all see dead man Mackenzie and Mr. Olness walking, right? And the people them begging Mr. Olness and say we don't have no toilet, we don't have no water. Mr. Olness don't say a word to the people them. Mr. Olness hold him hand in front of him like them like a donkey pitney and don't even care. And when election did a keep, Mr. Olness hug them up, him and name out of them part, him sit down in them settee, him dep on them veranda, only in them bedroom, me never see the man.
True.
The man all over the
Terrible.
people, them hugs and kisses, every God Almighty thing. And now when the people them need him more than ever, the man just walk around and hold him on. And don't even give a shit. We don't see no hugs, we don't see no kisses, we don't see no embracing, we don't see no laughing, we don't see nothing. The man just have a don't give a shit face. I don't give a shit face. My God. You know that it's sad? It's sad. But one thing I have to say, Jamaica, I never stop praying. Okay, I continue praying, because guess what? You see, the end of the month here, heading into next month, we have whole heap of problem. We have whole heap of problem. We have the El Nino. We have the Safari dust. Not just that. Them say the El Nino good and the El Nino bad, because guess what happened? It may prevent from having a lot more hurricanes.
Yes.
But guess what? When one develop, it will be big.
Yes.
So at the end of the day, the El Nino good and it bad. So we have
She's
to worry
on point.
about El Nino.
She's on
We have to
point.
worry about Sahara dust.
Yes.
We have to worry about drought.
Yes.
But most of all, now we have
Famine.
to start to worry about the USS Nimitz, the biggest warship in the world. And we have to remember, say, Cuba say if Donald step in a Cuba bloodbath and if you know say our port, the ship are go dock, you know. It is danger to the people of this country, so on just pray. Here on just pray. The Bible telling you about the unprovoked war. The Bible telling you about it. The Bible everything we're going right now, the Bible tell us about it, you know, so we just have to pray. Because you see, in this right now, and Mr. Olness, why the USS Nimitz can come down at Dakar at our port. You know, if I never Mr. Olness, it would not be there, because guess what? Mr. Olness is a big puppet. And America, he must do anything America say him to do. He has to do it. Remember, you know, I'm going to show you one little things that I want to understand. Say, Mr. Olness have to do what America to them to do. Before Donald Trump came in power, Mr. Olness get the 1.5 million USD dollar for the man them battle, right? When Trump came in power and started talking about that, right? All right. You notice of a sudden the other day when Mr. Olness has support the whole gay lifestyle, you notice of a sudden the other day him come out and I say man for be a man. You notice him come out and change up him up because Donald Trump sent one letter go give him and tell him say if he cut out the fishing and plate business. So you see anything America say, and like we always know from the beginning that the Jamaica Labour Party is the CIA. They are the CIA, and this is why they always have attachment to America. And Jamaica, we want to know for pray as a people. We are no Labour right and we are no PNP when the bloodbath starts. You know, pray as a people for we get over this safe, because me telling us saying trouble don't set like rain. But it's when we have a leader that is greedy and is a puppet, a prayer alone can't help with nothing else more than prayer. Because the people them under spell, the people them weak, them don't know to fight for themselves, them weak, them under spell. And it is shameful when we see the vlogger them come out here I come dip on some local foolishness when necessary, and to see how the governing party are treat the people them and treat the country and all the dangers where them come put over the people them head. Mr. Honest, you make USS Nimitz there here. Boy, I don't know what else to do. Jamaica, you all see dead man Mr. Honest, sorry, so the day when you go prison, Mr. Honest, I want to drink 3 rum cream and smoke one big Cuban cigar. Which I never really smoke cigar yet, but I just want to feel different. Mr. Honest, the day when you go to prison, I can't wait. You're wicked, you're wicked, you're wicked. You and Bigfoot? You and Bigfoot, Mr. Honest? No one know what Tom Tavares thinks than Bigfoot are going to know. Because the report's supposed to table. And Jamaica, what I want you guys to know, The report cannot be published unless it has been tabled. So we can't know what going on in the report, you know. The report can't come out and see the eye of daylight without a table in a parliament. Because them know, so when the Jamaican people them hear what going on that the report there are one of the biggest bombshell Jamaica go see. Jamaica, remember me they telling her one serious bombshell in the report there. This is why you see they're trying to do everything in their power not to table it. And so Mr. Honest reach court, the man reach a court and the court rule against it. Me telling her from the other day, you know, it's a Bigfoot them hide something. Mr. Honest, sorry, so the day when you go newsflash can't laugh, no. I see you something. Jamaica. No. Jamaica, I see you something. Sometimes you have to laugh. Mr. Honest bring the Integrity Commission go court for black the ruling, for black tabling the FLA report so we can see him criminal friend them where them a give gun. And then them a talk. Them want to solve crime. And criminal friend them when they make gun knives and kill people, that's why just murder can't solve. And them turn on and kill people and do nothing. The court ruled against it. So it after the table. And what a weird barbecue here. I just 6 gun knives and come friend them. And gunman friend them. Newsflash can't lie. Mr. Holness, sir, I woke up this morning to see a quite important message in my inbox from one of your female minions. And she basically stating that because Marvin and I voted for the People's National Party, this is why we are out here talking about the police. This is why we're out here talking about the government, and this is why we're out here looking out wicked against the police and the government. No. I don't think it takes Marvin and I to see that people are asleep on the floor in the hospital and no equipment in the hospital for help poor people. It don't need Marvin and I to see that the police officers, they are out of control and they're on a murderous spree. It don't need Marvin and I to see that 1 PM don't give a shit about the hurricane victims down in Westmoreland 7 months after the hurricane in the business with them. It don't need Marvin and I to see that the government allocate $1 million for donate to the people them and them thief 70%. It don't need Marvin and I to see that. That's from the Auditor General's report. It don't need Marvin and I to see that the police them analyzing innocent youths. It don't need Marvin and I to see that. The whole Jamaica is seeing that. But what is happening? You guys are so politically deformed, mentally, physically, verbally. Telling us sit down one place. You can't move from the point of where you guys at. There's no moving forward. Because guess what? I'm on a dieted. On a dieted. So you're going to tell me you see video with Marvin and Marvin vote for PNP and that's why Marvin out here behave so. And you see me and me vote for PNP so that's why me out here behave so stupid. Let me tell you something. Election gone long time. I'm Mr. Honest Steve it. And the election now going on. So I see orange and I don't see green. I see my people. When me go down a country, a mountain time, and I help people with the smallest things that I can help with. I don't ask them if they're green or if they're orange. Okay? And remember, we are out here doing our own little statistic and our own little investigation. And we are getting to find out that from the police out there and their murderous spree, 109 of the men that was murdered, they are supporters of the Jamaica Labour Party. So you see when Mr. Honest murder squad pull down, him now asks if on an orange or on a green or asks on a bandit. This is Jamaica we are talking about. We're talking about the people of Jamaica. And I realized when the food them and everything raised up and we were talking about them, what you gonna say? race to go on. And how we are going to dead for hungry. PNP is going to dead for hungry. So it seems like when I go a shop, the shopkeeper asks you if you're a labor right, if you're PNP, and if you're a labor right, you pay cheaper, and if you're a PNP, you pay more. Let me tell you something. I want Jamaica. It is time for us to put aside colours.
True, man.
And look at the blood. If them cut you and cut me, the same red blood come out.
True.
Being dieted does nothing for the people than divide the nation like exactly what is happening now. Okay?
True.
Being dieted prove to this government entity that no matter how bad they're doing with the people, people are still loyal. Being dieted shows government entity that we can walk over them and do whatever them still about out there.
True.
Jamaica is one of the only Caribbean in the world we sit down and have a head of government a shit pound the way how Mr. Onesa walk and fart and shit pound and still a run behind him and I take up fame.
Facts.
But let me tell you something. I'm willing to come in my inbox, come fight for me, fight with me. But we're not willing for us to fight together for ourselves, for the country, our future generation and our children.
Stupid.
It is to show you
Stupid.
that we are the 5,000 voters.
Yeah.
We have 5,000 we get for vote.
True, man.
And we are loyal and dieted until death. But always remember, it's not green or orange, I want Jamaica. If it was up to green or orange, let me tell you something, one thing in Jamaica right now, where color differentiate, is where the people them get damaged by the hurricane. 3/4 of the persons who are there, they're PNP supporters.
Mm-hmm.
And Mr. Onus lost the seats there. And this is why he's punishing them. But that is as far as color goes in Jamaica at this moment. And it's the Prime Minister himself do it. Okay? We the people should stick and stand together. We should be out there in our hundreds and our thousands. And the power that we hold, we now use it. But when no one come in my inbox, come use it. Look, full weakness on have for me. You're not too weak, you can't manage me. You're not too weak. You have to come stronger than that. You're not too weak. Why is it that we're going to differentiate in a time like today, when you see things that going on right now, we're not going to differentiate? What sense it make? I'm out here talking about Buju. And Buju is a big supporter of the Jamaica Labour Party. Okay? And I'm out here defending her.
Of
because
course.
she's not green.
True.
She's a human. She's a Jamaican.
That's right.
The little boy that got unalive
That's right.
out by Granville, that is Buju's cousin. The lady, for the little boy, go back, go look on her, she and Buju identical, it's Buju's cousin. The 17-year-old that they unalive on Mother's Day, that is also Buju's cousin. And we are out here defending them. When Marvin is out there working in the field and talking for the people, Marvin don't out there differentiate green and orange. And people, Marvin's when Marvin out there. When I'm out here talking for my people, I don't see orange or green, and people me see. You understand? But let me tell you something what I learned. You see, the minute you're vocal and you're strong, and you're not standing for bullshit, we are going to have some little low life, weak ass, mother effers like you all coming at us. But let me tell you something. We believe in God, the most high. And we believe in God. You hear that? And the purpose that we serve is just to talk for our people and see what's best or how best we can help. You too can come and let your voice be heard. You too can come and talk to your thief and liar, the wicked 1 p.m. So why you don't want to do it? Why are you going to sit and envy people who take the courage and the strength to come out here, to come talk for them people like some loyal soldier and don't give a shit if we are orange or we are green? You can do it too. Stop envy, stop hating. You understand? The way on a bad mind for no reason.
True. Sorry.
On a bad mind for no reason. It's not to them I talk. But what going in Jamaica and what going with the Jamaican people, them, especially the poor, it's not today I'm talking.
True, man.
Look how many young youths them kill and come say a shootout and we don't have no evidence. No evidence for show a shootout. Look how much youths them take them life that don't have a weapon on them. And you all sit down and tell yourself that it's okay because of 1 PM a week. 1 PM been telling you people over and over again about the judge and the maker. Security Minister Van Back or body bag. Okay? Mr. Honest go as far as to let you all know that if his resources, internationally or locally, whatever he got to do is going to make sure that he put in that work to make sure that you meet the judge or the maker. But he don't mean what he said when he said the judge. He just basically talking about the maker because Mr. Honest's objective is just to take the youth. It's a purge. It's a purge to take out the poor. It is a purge to take out the poor, to take away what enough poor people have rich land. Enough poor people rich and don't know because them don't have the money to invest and them don't know even how to link up with investors to make themselves look better. Enough poor people have land worth millions, billions. Enough poor people wealthy, asset-wise, and don't even have the slightest idea. So you, Mr. Honest, I kill off the poor people them so they can acquire the richness where them have. But remember, the whole will serve the same God, and we don't know say, and the world you serve, but remember our God not sleeping. And you see, to all our full minions, they are going to come on and go shame. At least when I start shame already. Mr. Honest, Jamaica, I cannot be the only one listening, so careful what the fake Prime Minister 1 PM claimed the reason why he hold on to the hurricane relief money after 7 months at a Category 5 hurricane ravish Montego Bay, Hanover, Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth. Mr. Honest said the reason why I'm holding on the money is a strategy because he want to make sure that the money reach the needy and not the greedy. Mr. Honest seems to forget that him is the greedy one that continuously taking from the needy. You is the greedy one and you take from the needy over and over and over again. For 10 years, you take 11 billion per annum from Housing Trust. And right now, for the next 4 years, again, you want 70 billion. Dayton Campbell in a parliament a fight for the Jamaican people to get a housing solution. Mr. Honest, you don't want the people them get any land, you don't want the people them build any house.
No access.
You are taking from the needy because you are greedy.
No access. They are limiting our access more and more every day, making it harder for you to own anything. As a fact, the system is unjust and it's corrupt. And when you have entities, you know, individuals that serve themselves and serve the people, the bourgeoisies, you know, the connected few, and not the people, it is actually, it's actually a crime, ladies and gentlemen. It's actually criminal that this government actually it has been in office for so long. Yeah, it's actually criminal to know that. So them really they in the office for so long. Man, it's what I tell you. What I tell you.
At 2 years now, you get the burial money. Forgive the people that Mr. Honest and you still sit down on the burial money. 7 months after a Category 5 hurricane and persons, kids and elderly out the door account stars. And you have the audacity to come, say I address the nation and I come tell you, say the reason why you hold on the money is a strategy because you want to make sure that the money reach the needy and not the greedy. Mr. Honest, you are the greedy one. You is the one that continuously taking from the poor for yourself. You is the one that continuously take the donation from the needy because you're greedy. My God, this man don't have any.
And you know, the argument she's making is a significant one, you know, because you don't necessarily have to steal money to be a thief, you know. You can also steal opportunities from people and selfishly give your friends and your family members and your connected few equity, equality. And those things are a pipe dream for a government. It's really, really sad when that happens. You know, it's something that's, they talk about it, but it's really a facade. They don't really put it into action in what they're doing. And so the persons that should get benefits just don't because of that. Yeah, that's what happens. That's exactly what happens.
Conscience. No, sir. It's a one big joke. I don't even want to believe. I don't even want to believe. Jamaica is so we're going to sit down and have the Prime Minister keep on coming out here and disrespecting the nation over and over again. That is a big disrespect. To tell yourself that you want to make sure that whatever the persons need to get, you want to make sure that it reaches the needy and not the greedy. You're very disrespectful. Mr. Honest is a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. How you make that come out of your mouth? You don't want it to reach you greedy, you want it to reach you needy, and you greedy. You are the one that you keep on taking from us. The people them not see the chapel them all know. The people them not see the tent them all know. Them not see the 400 odd water purifier all know. How many generators them not see them all know. Building materials they don't see them all know. The roof should have been repaired from months ago and all know that has not happened. And you come out here now, come talk about strategy you use. Does that seem like any form of strategy to hold on and a relief fund that's supposed to help people? It can't relief. It's to relieve them from them stress and frustration and what them are go through.
True.
And you hold on that money and I share it among you, your friend them, and I come talk about so you want needy, get it, not greedy. Mr. Honest, don't mix way up with yourself. You're the only greedy person in Jamaica. He's one of the most greediest politicians we know and Jamaica will ever see. And then you come tell the people them about them for think. Mr. Honest, only the idiot them and the diety people them believe in you, but everybody has to through you now. Everybody's seeing through you. So your PR stunt them now work. I want to know if this is how Jamaicans going to sit down and have you out here disrespecting us over and over and over and over and over again. We are the majority, Mr. Oldness and Fame people, them are the minority. Are we a government, you know? Are we the people is the government, you know? Mr. Oldness is the head of government, you know? We are the government, are we run this? Why is it that we take our power and give to this criminal? How is it that Jamaica is so, how is it that we become so weak? Come on, people, man, and get up and stand up for the right, man. Fight for yourself. Fight for your better Jamaica. This man is evil and barefaced. 7 months after a Category 5 hurricane, and you have an excuse why you held on to relief? Shame. This is shameful. This is embarrassing. 2 years. 2 years since Beryl passed. And persons forget donation and cash grant all now, them not get it 2 years. And this thieving man sit down and the money them a share among himself and his friend them and I come talk about strategy you use because you don't want the money to reach you greedy, you want the money to reach you needy. Let me tell you something, Mr. Honest. You and your ministers are the most greedy set of politicians me ever come across in my life. Huh? No X-ray machine, no MRI, nothing of their hospital for poor people. Because guess what happened? You and your friend them were greedy, take it from the needy.
Emotional damage.
Look at the situation that they wrote them in Jamaica. Why they are like that? Because you and your friends them take it from the needy because we're greedy. Okay? Look at the youths them in Jamaica suffer today. No opportunity, no nothing because guess what? I want to take it from the needy because we're greedy. The Jamaican, no man, Jamaica, if you get up now and wake up, man, and not sleep too long, the man is disrespectful. Mr. Honest, disrespectful. Who is as greedy as you? The amount of apartment where you and Bigfoot have, it look like on a plan to have an afterlife. It look like say after you take for no time and God take on it look like say you go revamp back. Your father can't hardly move and look how much acres of land him has when claim say pay for your dollar. You take this whole thing for your family business, see there, you send for your cousin. You send for your cousin. Your cousin is now the boss for Nara. This is a whole family business and the needy. We are out here crying for help, crying for a better Jamaica, crying for a better future.
It's a
for children.
family
And you right there coming out here continuously stealing, taking from the needy, and then you come and brainwash with the PR stuff like you think people are idiots and come talk about think. What we must think. All criminal, what we must think. Look at the situation and the condition of the schools. Because down the education ministry, the greedy take from the needy. Just like ministry, Christopher Tufton take from the needy because he's greedy. Across every board, agriculture ministry, on a take from the needy because on greedy. On a sit there and all y'all doing is illicit enriching yourself. And come out here every day and chat shit with the $5,000 you pay people for vote for you, and then you turn around and look here, let me tell you something, Mr. Onis. Let me tell you something, Mr. Onis. God don't like ugly. So the ugly things that you're doing to the Jamaican people, remember, me tell you to go backfire on you. And I will not stop praying. I will not stop praying because God time me never wrong. I say, what you do to the poor class of Jamaican, it a piss me off.
Real talk.
It's pissing me off. You're rude. All people in our communities and parishes will get damaged from hurricane. How the hell can they be greedy? They are needy. And you're punishing them. You're a wicked piece of crap. How come out with the peers for like you think people are idiots in this?
Good morning, Bolo. Hold on. She's soon done.
This is shameful. Persons in the countryside, some of them still don't have no light. People down there don't have no water. People are suffering from all angles. And you are out here come telling us that you want the help to reach the needy and not the greedy when you're the only greedy person when you're your minister them. On a greedy, you got careful.
Hey.
Look here, man, I mess with my nerves here. Jamaica.
Right, that's so. We have the extreme beauty.
When I Bolo, I travel across state and I see live, so I say, I keep my eyes them up and go and focus on the road little.
Yeah.
But mighty God, London couldn't have said it better. Couldn't have said it any better.
True.
Can you imagine?
I tell them what.
When Jamaica are going to stop,
I don't know.
she couldn't have said it better.
I don't know.
But you know, I saw the Prime Minister walking down into Desmond Mackenzie's constituency the other day. You see the kind of latent actions we never carry out right in front of the Jamaican people's face. As the Prime Minister gone down to the Tapalin house at them area and go video anything and put up on them page and what the place and show and with voiceless clips with popular sounds playing in the background. Has he gone down to that area where houses are covered in Tapalin and taking pictures for the world to see that he has not helped those people as yet? I don't see any. But you find a way gone down to West Kingston to point out and come out with voiceless videos, optics and PR.
That's right.
You understand? What about those people? Are they blind? Are you not seeing what this man is doing?
Great questions.
And if you notice, it's only a certain group of people from his side is in accordance with the actions. Notice, no matter where you're seeing, but it's a specific group of them you see with him.
Real talk, man. Him have them team, man. Have them team, you know. And you know.
Because there's no way well-thinking Jamaicans, whether on their side or on the other side, could sit back and think that everything that these people do is right. But because, you know, when you support them, you're so subjected, a lot of them cannot speak otherwise. So them tend to, you know, distance themselves and shut up.
Right.
When you hear the three ladies, them come out and bash Nikisha Burchell, have you ever heard any of these ladies stand up in Parliament making representation on the people's behalf?
No,
Never. You don't hear from them, but you find time to go sit down, Miss Juliet Cuthbert-Flynn, in front of me, camera. You're nasty and rude. What is so rude? Have you ever drawn the House Speaker one side and said, Madam Speaker, you need to tone it down. Tone it down, man.
But her perspective.
Tone it down. Your attitude is nasty.
Her perspective.
And it is giving disrespectful to the duly elected members.
But hold on.
I beg of you, it's not ladylike the way you're acting.
But hold on, not extreme. Remember, say Juliet only exercise her right to have an opinion about Nikisha Burchell's statement. So why does hold on, may I make a point? Why does Nikisha Burchell not have the right to make her own opinion about the speaker's behavior in the House?
Apparently because she is a politician, she has a orange blood running through her veins, and as such she's not more human than anybody else, or she's a different kind of human being, and as such she doesn't have the right to express what she goes through as a colleague of the person at the hand of the speaker.
But you not hear my question. I am saying she has the right to say that Nikisha Burchell statement was nasty. So why Nikisha Burchell don't have the right to say the actual methodology that the speaker uses is nasty? It's like it's liking it to you having a controlling spirit. You only can do that at your yard with your husband. What wrong with saying that? That's her opinion.
And it is plain or simple. The Ethan Campbell looked at her and told her, my mom is X and X years old.
Right.
She lives in X and X places.
Right.
I don't have one here.
No.
That is indirectly telling you that you're trying to be his mother.
Yes.
And he's not. He doesn't have a mother in the House of
Exactly.
Parliament.
So treat him
If
with
you
respect.
can look at Nikisha Burchell's comment to say that is ugly and that is nasty and try to measure equality and gender where women have been taking over, the way she formulated a little statement, it would have seemed as though she wrote that statement just to come and attack Nikisha Burchell. Like she has a voice.
Oh, yo,
she wrote that statement to come and read.
She's funny.
Have the nerves. Why don't you ask the speaker that is a duly elected member who went on a party ticket to Parliament to tell us on an interview that she came here on a party ticket and she's trying to be fair?
Yes.
Why didn't you come out and lambast her? Why didn't you come out at that point and have an opinion?
Well, the reason.
No, Madam Speaker, I don't think that is a fair statement, and that should not have been said publicly that you are trying to be fair.
Yeah,
we want to know that you sitting in the capacity as a speaker, you ought to express fairness at all times. At this point, you should be trying.
But remember that they all share the same views, and they wouldn't come out and say that. You understand?
Exactly.
They all have that. They would be doing the same thing that she's doing if they were in her position.
Exactly.
Because their mentality, their mentality is that, yo, we have to keep power. That is their focus, and I think a lot of people miss that, based off what Juliet Ola said, they're telling on themselves. They prioritize maintaining the power in the parliament. Nothing else matters. Not the people, not helping the people. They'll give you bare minimum, but it's about
Yes.
maintaining power.
Not, and it's about maintaining power and trying to muzzle the opposition
Right.
to feel as though they are children in the House of Parliament, and as such, the rules that are there, it's hard to be upheld by them. I heard, I've seen a lot of instances where the speaker is the speaker is very biased, biased.
That's true.
Several instances when Nikisha Burchell pointed to Babs the Grange and referred to her as auntie, right? And a stalwart, or for thanking her for the work that she has done, which me really and truly think that she not do nothing for sports or entertainment.
Listen.
In my opinion, she don't do nothing. But that is Nikisha's opinion, and I respect that.
No.
Why didn't they come out and say, at least she gave Babsy a flowers that she was never to be given?
No, listen. Nobody goes into government and do nothing. What they do might not help the people. It might be helping themselves. So everybody does something. So we're not gonna say she not do nothing.
But the mandate is to serve the people first. And if you are not serving the people first, in my opinion, you have done nothing.
Well, hey,
Look at our
that's
fraternity.
Look
at our entertainment fraternity. What is happening?
I think that's.
So in my opinion, I haven't seen anything. Thank her for a long service, the longevity of our service and our tenure to public life. That's about it. Grand Gala. That's about it.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I can speak loudly in this regard because I had a child in Jamaica who was a part of the Jamaica. He represented Jamaica on an international level or a regional level. So I know what I am talking about. You understand?
Did you
so
hear?
when a lot of them make up noise and try to ridicule this lady, why this same lady who her party members went into parliament, bigging up social media warriors, calling them out by names and number, right? These are the same people who go onto social media and disrespect this same lady Nikisha Burchell. Why we not hear the woman power? Why would I hear the woman power? Is it that woman power and empowerment? Woman empowerment is only is calculated and it's only laid at certain women's feet. Come on now.
I mean, they are gigantic hypocrites, you know. Let me ask you something. Did you hear the response from Nikisha Burchell?
Yes, I have listened to it, not thoroughly, but I have listened to clipping, not the entire thing.
Oh, you didn't hear it? Oh my God, we have to go play it for you. Hold on there.
Alright.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, you've raised a lot of great points, you know, because, listen, they should have asked the Speaker of the House to apologize to Dr. Angela Brownberg for her talking to her like she's a dog and not a human being. They should have also asked her, they should have asked Warmington, why did he call Colin Bell a chink, fly and flee? You know, if it's about treating persons with respect and it's
you're right. I don't know if gigantic or enormous. I don't know which one is bigger, but that is what they are.
Yeah, man.
And if you want to emphasize on it, use the two words.
Yeah,
gigantic. They are enormously, gigantically hypocritical.
They have their hypocrisy.
I don't know if my grammar is correct. I will check it later on.
Yeah, their hypocrisy is suffering from elephantitis. You understand? So they're not ready. I mean, look at why didn't they protect George Wright's wife or girlfriend? How comes they stood behind a man that did that to his girl and championed him? They never said anything. They never stood.
Description of the term that we just used earlier.
Hmm?
Clear description of the term that we just used earlier.
Yeah. I mean, look at that situation. They all stood there and supported George Wright. No, and listen, silence is consent. No, none of the women in the Jamaica Labour Party can talk about women. They don't protect women. The fact that George Wright was on the ticket tells us you don't protect women. And there's individuals that are in the young arm of the Jamaica Labour Party that has some stain of abuse on their
I
name.
am glad you mentioned young arm of the Jamaica Labour Party because it's not young arm of Jamaica. Because we don't all share the same views. Their philosophy don't align with everybody in Jamaica or with the younger folks in Jamaica.
Oh, the young arm.
The
young arm of the Jamaica Labour Party, Mr. Not Jamaica.
Jamaica Labour Party,
Yes,
make it clear.
Yeah, man.
Not Jamaica.
Sorry about that. You're absolutely right. The young arm of the Jamaica Labour Party. Yes.
Because I everything them do, and tell you about them, I try to speak. Young people, them I try to attract more young people. When you see them out of parliament, you see the young people in the crowd that cheer for them. When you look over there, how old are they?
Hey, they are pretty.
Majority of them.
Yeah, they are pretty old.
What they do with the younger folks? Have you seen all the younger folks that ran in the election? What was the level of support that they got from these dinosaurs?
True. I really thought, man.
Just look at it. They don't get the level of support because what? They're not pouring into no young people. It's just another deceptive move to actually appear as if they are God himself when they are Lucifer.
They are all about
Judas and a traitor.
They are all about appearances, you know. They're really good at that. I see it here. It's a 3-minute video, so just mute your mic. I may have the microphone right as on me. It's a record on the computer. Hold on.
Member of Parliament for South St. James, Nikisha Burchell, says she has no intention of apologizing to Speaker of the House, Juliet Holness. This despite backlash after Burchell likened Mrs. Holness's oversight of parliamentary proceedings to that of a controlling wife. Shamela Pullen reports.
A day after 3 government parliamentarians condemned remarks made by a PNP MP for South St. James, Nikisha Burchell, as rude and inappropriate, Ms. Burchell is hitting back. Foreign Affairs Minister Kamina Johnson-Smith, Finance Minister Favour Williams, and State Minister in the Ministry of National Security, Juliet Cuthbert-Flynn, criticized Ms. Burchell for what they described as disgraceful remarks directed at House Speaker Juliet Holness. In an interview, Ms. Burchell said Ms. Holness exhibited controlling tendencies similar to women who dominate their husbands.
When I sought to share my experience working with the current speaker, it wasn't a personal attack.
For that, Ms. Burchell says she will not apologize to Mrs. Holness.
I did not speak to the speaker on her mind. I made 2 analogies in my interview, and this was not in Parliament. In my interview, I made 2 analogies. I said, there's a distinct difference between maintaining order in Parliament and controlling. One can control in the way school marms control schoolyards. One can control how you control at home, be it with your husband, your children, whomever. That was the extension of the analogy. However, control has no place in Parliament where adults were elected by their constituents and sent to represent them as equals.
She also responded to statements made by government MPs regarding the controversy.
When I see the orchestra arranged with 3 women from the government benches, taking the time away from their busy, hectic portfolios. We have the Minister of Finance. You hardly hear her. We have our foreign affairs person with all the turmoil we have going on in policy. And then there's Juliet Cuthbert. I'm not sure what she does. But when you have these three women leaving their substantive portfolios to be used as pawns in a written script, written mostly, maybe, by their male directors, to come out and parrot something that they didn't even watch the full clip.
And Ms. Burchell insists that she will not be silenced. Shamela Pullen, TVJ News.
So, Bolo, exactly what I said. Somebody wrote something for her because that is unlike her. Because she come and sit down all stocious and trying to be nice in her glasses and thing. And everybody knows that she chipped the body with them left, right, and center.
Listen, man, she's very aware of how people view her. So I am sure, yes, it's orchestrated. That's what she's saying. She's very intelligent, you know. Nikisha Burchell is very intentional and very intelligent. And it tickles me when I hear her speak, and it goes over a lot of people's head. Some of them, they don't even understand what she do. You get what I deal with?
Exactly.
But I want to say this to you before you go ahead and react to it. This is what she actually said, you know. She said, I just think the speaker, she likes to be in control. And that kind of control that you can get away with in a marriage. She never said in her marriage, you know. She said in a marriage. If, keyword, if you want to control your husband. She never said Juliet always control her husband, you know. The lies that they have perpetuated on the media and how they have responded to Nikisha Burchell, that's why she said in the interview they obviously didn't listen to what she said. Because of foolishness, they might talk, they might embarrass themselves. But I think they're doing it. I think they're doing it intentionally because they want that narrative out there for fake outrage that she said she wanted to control her wife, her husband. She never said that. What I know?
Articles and the part of speech and the figure of speeches that she used to make a reference.
And furthermore.
But instead, these are people who listen to respond.
Exactly.
They don't listen to understand. They listen to respond.
And furthermore, one of the other things she said that gave context, she said, that is the kind of control you get away with in a marriage if you want to control the husband. For example, context matters, you know. So it's an example, and she said you can't control grown people sent to parliament to represent their people. You cannot do that.
And what did she say about school?
And she said there is disorder and disrespect, but then there is also control, because it's not a school mistress and a school mom in basic school. And it's a direct shot to what the speaker said, you know, when she came to parliament talking about school and setting example and the analogy about school children. So Nikisha Burchell is like I would say the same thing. I was like, ma'am, what are you talking about?
The speaker's action
you're not a teacher.
Exactly what Nikisha is depicting. She's depicting exactly what she's seen in parliament.
Yeah, but I'm saying.
I guess again it fly over enough of them head.
But what I'm saying is, Juliet Oles, she's not a teacher, and the people living at the parliament is not students. So it was a terrible analogy. So that she came and addressed the analogy in this and addressed her controlling behavior. And both things are true. Yeah, they're not kids, they're not kids.
No, all they heard is the fact that she mentioned about marriage. And Nikisha is very smart. I realize that. She's very intelligent, she's very smart, and she knows how to control the crowd.
She knows how to say.
And that is what is bothering them.
She knows how to say it without saying it. And that's exactly what you did.
Thank you very much.
That's exactly what you did.
And she said a lot with saying so
That
little.
Right. So they were triggered by marriage, like I said, and then they went off to put out this thing and can you talk about her marriage? Brother.
So when me hear somebody done them a talk about Lakeisha want at the speaker shoe she want. Remember that the speaker foot bigger than everybody and all wear the same size. So I know everybody can fit in their shoes and people stop wearing people's shoes nowadays.
Yo, what if you be able to?
Yeah, people now wear people's shoes again.
Oh my God, man, y'all are terrible.
Gone are the days, especially now.
I don't know why I don't deal with the ladies. So I don't know why I don't deal with the ladies. So I never look on her foot yet, until one day I saw one foot and then say I fear her. I said, Jesus, please, no sir. 90 people,
Not everybody wear the same size, so why you think anybody would want to fit in your shoe?
90 people there, please.
Sometimes you have people.
Get me to 50k likes, guys. 90 of you here. Get me to 50k likes. Cause me there with my friend and shirt.
I laugh when I heard her make that comment, Juliet Cuthbert, not even sure what she does.
But them come off of Juliet Cuthbert, because I don't know if you guys watched Mr. Whale on some reaction. Oh my God, I thought I was harsh, but man, Mr. Whale knows some deal.
I don't even want to repeat some of the things.
Mr. Whale knows some deal with that.
When you know, and that goes to show that everybody wear different shoes. They in the same we may go to the same school, but we're not in the same class.
But tell me something. When outside of when them talk about with Nikisha Burchell, looking at some more serious issues we are going in at the country. I mean, what's your take on all this stuff? Merville, big up yourself. What is your take on all this stuff that's happening right now in this space?
I heard you were playing something a while ago regarding the appointment of the NARA CEO. Right? That is it's very troublesome. The bill itself is very troublesome, and it is opening a lot of room for the growth and the infestation and the breed up of more corruption in our country.
The cancer of corruption, not true?
You understand? If anybody you don't need a binocular to see what is about to happen. We're not fortune tellers, but at the end of the day, experience teaches wisdom.
Right. That's a fact.
It is based on experience that we are able to navigate to not make the same mistake that we made in the past, even as ordinary people who are not sitting on any government benches or helping to make any policy where government is concerned. So when you use your ordinary life to apply it in a more complex way, and that is why we need greater accountability. Why is it that people keep stressing on the point that Integrity Commission is there, Auditor General is there, when we are getting reports that we are getting real-time auditing, real-time report, investigative issues, conclusions that we are not accepting. Why are we not accepting these information from the body? People come out here and they might defend the fact that they speak on a table, the FLA.
You notice how conveniently she is not in the island when all of this is happening. And then there was no parliament last week. Tuesday gonna be a bangarang. Tomorrow gonna be a bangarang, man. I'm telling you. It's going to be a bangarang.
Do you understand what I'm saying? bodies that you're relying on. And instead of you strengthening the body, right? Remember, we're in a different era. So, social media has allowed us to be more exposed
Access to
to
information.
whatever is going on.
Yes, yes.
Right. So, though we never used to follow up on things like this before, except for hearing them in the news, we never, social media never so popular. But at the end of the day, we must be receptive and respectful of the information that we are getting from the oversight, the watchdogs, as people would call them.
Yes. And you just raise, you
How
just,
is it that you conveniently accept certain information, but you ridicule the same body for giving another set of information? You classify them as PMP.
you know, you said something that really,
That makes sense.
you said something that really makes you think about it. Like these people always fighting and saying that, yo, they, you know, no bill is perfect and all of this. But when you go on the media and you're talking about and having conversations, they don't give people room to make mistakes. Oh, don't listen to them because it's misinformation and disinformation. I believe it is healthy to have the conversation, and I believe it is healthy to give people grace to actually make mistakes as long as they're willing to learn. So, say for instance, you might come and say something and you don't really understand the procedure. That is going to give somebody the opportunity to say, well, that's not how it actually works, you know. You see me? Look at this. Here's the information. I know that empowers you. But if you never open up your mouth and say what you said and make the mistake, it wouldn't give you an opportunity for the person correct you. And then you have an opportunity now to be humble and take the correction. And it all benefits everybody. You see what I deal with? They not give that. They want everything to be perfect on the media and the narrative and keep it this way, not have your opinion and stuff. They just want to muzzle people. But when it comes when it comes to the Nara bill now, hold on, mute your mic. When it comes to the Nara bill now, you see Marissa Dalrymple come up. Listen, no bill is perfect. But you know, you should support the bill although it's not perfect. Then why wouldn't you support the vlog of them online although they're not perfect? The vlog of them make you know how people they really feel and how they view the thing. If you don't want the people to have clarity, be more transparent. Tell us how things actually work. Now you come with Nara and it hide everything. Be a secrecy. Nobody can know nothing. So you don't want to empower the people with education. You want them to just believe one and say it cannot work. Them days they don't have extreme beauty say. Go ahead.
That is what I'm talking about. Controlling the narrative, the mind, the battle for the mind. The Prime Minister keeps repeating that statement. He keep repeating it.
That is
for the mind.
Yes.
Oh, let me see. Because I have to get in your mind. What do you want to get in my mind for? Can you actually touch or feel the mind? Can you manipulate? You can manipulate someone thinking by deceiving them.
Yep.
There's nowhere else you can get into somebody's mind other than deceiving them.
Listen, I'll say it again. I have no intention on this app to control your mind. My aim is for you to open your mind and think. And you might come up with an idea better than mine, and you might make me think about something. Iron sharpen iron, steel sharpen steel, and we all grow and build together.
Can you imagine listening to that comment from the back by popular demand MP? Can you imagine? The back by popular demand. By what demand? On what grounds? Can the people of what should they, Northwest Trelawney? Wherever in Trelawney, can the back by popular demand, as the back by popular demand MP got up in Parliament and make representation on your behalf?
My gosh. You know, that's one of the shameful things. And you know, the Jamaican people have to take the brunt of the blame. to me, as a culture, politically, yes, they have to change things up. Civics need to be back in school. I don't see this government really looking to empower the people, because empowering the people would mean that they would never win another election. So it's not in their best interest of persons to actually have a brain. They have to just just follow like a sheep.
Bolo, I don't know if you watch, if you did an analysis or a review of the previous elections and the increase and decrease of the voter turnout, the pattern of how often it increased, how much it fell by. I don't know if you have ever done that. But during the last election, when compared to the previous election, the voter list grew by 165,000 people, right? And of that amount, the PNP, led by Mark Jefferson Golden, managed to secure 95,000 plus of 165. And the government, the incumbent, only managed to secure, compared to the last election, 4,000 odd. 4. I repeat, 4. In my opinion, you lose the race. You lose the race. The battle for the mind, it really never work. After traveling every crevice and corner with your shoes off, 95,000 to 4,000. And that is why they couldn't have celebrated. They stood on the stage looking like lost sheep.
It's the first time I seen that, It's the first time I seen a government, it's an echo. It's the first time I seen a government win an election and they didn't celebrate. I mean, it happened in the local government election before the general election. They literally did not celebrate. Everybody that I saw wearing green, their heads were down. But they said that they won. In the media, they used Ocean White to say that they won. But really and truly, outside of that, it was just, and they haven't declared the People's National Party a winner. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you how dangerous.
So who is power hungry?
Exactly.
Who is really power hungry?
Let me tell you how dangerous. Look at them talking about power hungry, and Andrew Holness came up with something called Nara. Like, that's so crazy to me. But anyway, what I'm saying is this. Power hungry. Yo, that's rich though. Oh my God, man. Power hungry? Them really said that about Mark Golden, the man that actually does not want to have certain levels of power. Look at the constitutional reform. The man is saying, yo, listen, it was always about making sure there's equity and equality, Bridget. You always hear that it's too much power, man don't want too much power. As a matter of fact, the man make it clear, if these people in the People's National Party don't want me to be leader, I am gone. Who is power hungry?
But initially he didn't even wanted the post. Didn't even wanted the post.
That's right.
You have to remember that the manifesto that the PNP presented was structured and built to liberate the people of Jamaica.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of, I remember when Andrew Holness talked about the greatest transfer of wealth, and he was blaming the PNP, and I was like, the greatest transfer from the poor to the rich, and he was blaming the PNP for that, and I was like, but if people had voted for the PNP based off their manifesto, you would have seen the greatest transfer of wealth from the government to the people. Because first is the land titling, that was huge, and also using the NHT for what it's supposed to be used for, helping persons to forget their homes, and remember the land itself in certain situations, or in most, you would not pay for the land, it would not be there, the government would facilitate you not only owning a home, but the land itself. And then the constitutional...
I can safely say, and I can say it on here, family members of mine were beneficiaries of the land titling program under the great Portia Lucretia Simsimilla. Okay?
Yeah.
So it started there.
Mm-hmm.
It did.
Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of things about this government. The fact that they put taxation on the people after Hurricane Melissa was cruel. And they never gave alternative measures a chance. They never did. They just
And they're so hypocritical because every time you talk about Westmoreland, them tell you, oh, who did have Westmoreland for over 10 years? What about the last 10 years since it could have been done?
but even if
What have you done to change it?
but listen,
Hypocrisy.
even if you talk about Westmoreland for the last 10 even if you talk about for Westmoreland for all the time then where they want to vote for the People's National Party, you can equally talk about other places. Edmund Bartlett has been in power for 10 years and then 4 years before that as tourism minister. Wasn't he the tourism minister when my man the name Bruce Golding was in power? What has he done for his constituency? We can play one tape right now with one lady and say, yo, we don't have no water. 66-year-old and we don't have no water. We never see water yet in our pipe. Edmund Bartlett constituency. So what are we talking about?
Exactly.
So you can equally point on each side where that is concerned.
You see, my thing as a younger folks, I grew up in a household that supported the PNPD, but that wasn't my reason for selecting to be a part of this PNP, right? Because when I reviewed both regimes and both philosophy,
right.
You see, education, an educated nation will be a force to be reckoned with. And I have seen the emphasis that has been placed and the results, the efficiency and the effectiveness when it comes to the PNP where education is concerned. And a lot of us who are on social media, batting here and there, we are beneficiaries of a free textbooks in school program by the great PJ Patterson.
Him not late.
And that is something that is so good.
PJ,
That is legacy.
Hold on, now, PJ not dead. Careful, what kind of late you talking about?
That's why I said great. I changed my statement. I said great.
Not dead, man.
Great was the word.
General still do what when I go on strong.
And when they talk about in 18 years, they know member say, I make some of them mother never pay hundreds of thousands for textbook.
No, but
he was the one who initiated that.
But remember that when PJ was taking money from the NHT, well, a small portion, it was to boost up educational facilities, education again. So, there's a philosophy among the People's National Party where education is concerned. And the country has benefited for generations because of it. That's a fact. You can't even go around that.
That is legacy.
For them man say,
Andrew Willis legacy.
Remember
As
say,
the past education minister becoming prime minister, I thought this man would have placed more emphasis not into just salary, but into getting effectiveness. Where is the plan?
But listen.
Where is the plan?
But listen, talking about Andrew Willis, look how long he has been the MP for his area, and he has been the prime minister for 10 plus years. And look at his constituency and look at education
and don't forget
specifically.
The man that wanted to vote in the election and couldn't even mark an X. And they wanted to give him $500 to vote.
Yo.
Mark the X and go vote and me give $500.
Man, tell you.
Can you imagine?
Man, tell you, blatant vote buying all and something like that. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. No jokes about that. You see me? Why it was
The past education minister, I would have thought that this man would have placed more emphasis on education.
So extreme reach home?
No, sir.
How far you have
I'm like 33 minutes.
Damn. 33 minutes. When I stay with them. No, stay with them. You go my bed. You remember good. You see me, but it was nice chopping it up with you. See, you know, still with it.
The man Jamaicans need to wake up, Bolo. They need to wake up. A lot of them so ashamed, they can't even talk.
That's true, man.
Them can't even talk. And them know, but because a lot of them, as Uncle Gay would always say, is they're a group of wired cheerleaders. Them all, you just want to give them, you just want to connect the wire. Them put on them pom-pom and them miniskirt and come out and shake. Follow the choreographer and just do everything with them do.
Real thing.
Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah, what about you? Your children's future? Is this the kind of society that you want them to grow up in? A lot of times you look at children, them dressed up in them police uniform and you come out here and support all of them craziness the way I go on.
Why? Me not tell no
What
lie.
are you teaching these kids?
Me not tell no lie. Me sick. One little girl in a police uniform. One little girl in a baby, you know. And me say I cringe. Me say, oh God, you know them time you as a mother really look for your little pitney and make I look for the police. If father must be a police. I couldn't see no other way or you would want to be a police right now. To walk out the police them and how people ever respond to the police them. I couldn't say, oh, you don't want your pitney put. Right now, if me see my pitney want to put on a police uniform in Jamaica, I start fret. I start fret.
And it seems as if we're not ridiculing the entire police force, but it seems as if
No,
the
man.
strength and the support that
Listen
is
to
given
me.
to the bad cops
That is it.
is
That
so
is it. That is
deafening.
it. That is
It's
it.
so deafening.
It is too dangerous.
Meet your maker. Bring them in. Don't waste any
Ambulance and resources, yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
They should be locked up for I think those are crimes, you know. I think that is criminal, you know. To even mention those statements and the way he said it. Yeah, them should bring him up to some type of tribunal as a minister of state. Like, do you not observe the constitution? The right to life.
Go make the ear where pew pew sound like.
Have you heard this clip of Andrew at a national security function 2 years ago? And I am quoting right now because I've said it so many times, I remember it. Andrew always said he uses the emergency powers, right? Expertly use the emergency powers to deal with these criminals that hide behind the protection of being a citizen of the country. And I think I need to have a conversation with Isaac Buchanan because I think that is one inflammatory statement that I think a lot of people, it went over a lot of people because they didn't hear it. How can you say you use emergency powers to deal with these criminals that hide behind the protection of being a citizen of a country? It means that you want to remove their constitutional right to life. That's all I'm hearing. You're telling us that you want to execute the people. It showed intent to me, and I believe that internationally, this country, they need to look on these people and look at what they're saying. I mean, when Desmond McKenzie said we will not surrender Jamaica to the People's National Party, what the hell does that mean? What do you mean? Yes, that sounds that is highly undemocratic.
So you're basically imposing some kind of fear
Dictatorship.
upon the people. What
Yes.
exactly are you signaling to us?
Yes. Criminal regime.
We are signal to us.
That means you're telling me that you guys are thieves. You guys robbed the election. So you're not surrendering what you stole. What do you mean you're not surrendering? It's the people them that vote. That's what I thought. And when
that would seem like a little criminal, but out there on the road and tell himself, so, oh, police they have me on the wanted list, but me not surrender.
no,
Me not surrender.
I would put it further than that. That is like saying that, listen, this territory is mine, I'm the Don, and there's no authority that is above mine.
right.
While being
Even the Constitution
why
and me and the man.
thank you very much. That's what I hear when I hear him say that. When I hear Andrew say, you know, to deal with these criminals that hide behind the protection of being a citizen. So it's like being a citizen gives you certain rights. So when you use the emergency powers, it removes that protection so they can go in and go kill the people. And that's all me I hear. And I have it, me have him on tape. Me have that tape in my evidence file. You feel what me I deal with? So nobody can say me I tell lie upon the Prime Minister. If you don't want me to play it now, me can't find it. And you just say the word. If you don't want me to play it now, me can't find it. You feel what me I
It
say?
is crazy, and they don't take into consideration these statements, but they tend to make a response and create optics and PR and come out, sit down in front of computer boy and respond to Nikisha Burchell's comment about the speaker.
Alright, y'all.
How can we differ from her being the Prime Minister's wife versus her being the Speaker of the House, or versus her being an elected official or elected MP? We cannot. There's no way we can say that she's an elected member. She's the Prime Minister's wife.
First and foremost, pillow talk, you know?
She is. Even as business partner, when persons are making comments or writing articles, that's how they write it. He and his long time wife and business partner. There's no left off that.
That has to come up.
So when people are going to talk, so we need to stop associate the Prime Minister's personal. I him care personal business that him go put out there speaker of the house.
That's right. Listen, me find the tape. I want to listen to this. Mute yourself. Alright, you know play. Let them hear on the computer. Sure. Can't take this sometime. You know my yes, I mean not here. Bluetooth no connect. Oh, it turn off. Oh no, that one.
Yeah, in the meantime, you see, just like how they want to implement laws for the whole social media people accountable, but to saying certain things, where are the laws to hold them accountable for telling people all of the things that were the Prime Minister out about, when Desmond Mackenzie say, where all of them, you know, surrender. What does that really mean? What it really mean?
I don't know. I don't know why this thing. Oh, I know why it's not connecting now. Just realized. I just realized why it's not connecting. My bad, y'all. I forgot that I had it connected to this phone. Yeah, I was playing something earlier. Let me just connect it now to the computer and we go. There we go. That's what's up. Alright, so listen to this, guys. Listen to this. This is the keynote speech, PM keynote address at the National Security Council seminar. This was a year ago or 2 years ago. A year ago, February 6, 2025. Like I said, I think this particular statement missed a lot of people, and it was quiet as kept for some reason. I feel like I was the only one that was really highlighted. I was like, yo, you guys didn't hear the Prime Minister say this? Like, man, y'all didn't hear this? Listen to this, man.
We need a global consensus that will create a global war on gangs, that will treat with them in the same way that international effort was mobilized in creating standardized legislation across jurisdiction, dealing with finances of gangs, but coordinating how exceptional and emergency powers are used.
Yes.
To deal with these criminals who hide under the protection of being citizens of a country.
Play it back. Play it back.
But coordinating,
play it back,
dealing with finances of gangs,
yes,
but coordinating how exceptional and emergency powers are used.
Exceptional.
To deal with these criminals who hide under the protection of being citizens of a country.
I tell no lies on the Prime Minister. I tell no lies on the Prime Minister. Go and look it up. You hear that extreme? You're muted enough. I'm like, you don't realize that you're muted. I tell no lies on the Prime Minister.
To note, we are not here supporting criminals.
Yes.
But when you make mentions of citizens, criminals who are hiding under the
Protection.
protection
Of being a citizen.
What are they?
You remember when Andrew said, not because
criminals are not people.
Remember when Andrew said, not because you have a birth certificate, that means you're a Jamaican.
But who are criminals? Who are criminals? Are criminals
I think
the ones who unalive people?
Yeah, ask the wrong question. Well, I ask the right question. But another angle let me take it from. It's very, very simple. It doesn't matter if you're a criminal or not. Under the law, under the constitutional law, you are entitled to due process. The constitutional, that's why in America they say, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. They got to do all of those things to make sure that they maintain the actual rights of the criminal, because criminals still have rights.
For the Constitution, because they themselves are citizens, even though you are charged and you have the authority as law enforcement. You are still a citizen, and you yourself, outside of your uniform as law enforcers, you can. And you would want for that police officer to treat you like a citizen of the country.
That's right. Due process is important. So if you should catch a criminal and he's unarmed, unaliving him would be illegal. It doesn't matter what he did before. That's the rights he has as a criminal. He has the right to due process. And we have a state here in Jamaica that they have used this culture that we have of jungle justice in your mind, because it's a battle for the mind. They have used that idea against you because no, you can't see the chess game that you're playing. What is the chess game? Well, let me tell you what the chess game is. Who determines who's a criminal? Who determines that?
So based on the pattern that we have seen in Jamaica for the last couple of months, pretty much over a year, almost 2 years, it is the police who determines that.
So, all right. Look at the two cases, right? There was a case where there was a young man. Can't find the tape right now. I have evidence. I did a reaction to it. I don't remember his name. came on TVG and all of that. He was on Wanted Wednesdays, and it was a big error. He was not the person that they were looking for. And then there was questions about where did they get his picture. You know, says his passport picture. It appears as if they went into the system and took his picture from his passport. They never had a picture of him, you know, and it's the wrong person. So there was 2 violations there.
Like, went into what system and took
It
it? Is it that they have
appears.
the right to do that?
It appears that, and he said it on the program. The man said, "This is my passport size picture." The youth not have no criminal record. Him not a part of anything. It don't look like the youth even have a social media where them know about, right? And they took his picture. It appears from his face, from his passport, right? And put it up that he's a wanted on the most wanted list and wanted websites. And the youth was innocent. The youth said when the police them hold him, cause him go with him pastor everything, and him go and say this must be a mistake. And the man say, yo, it's not even this. I think it was in Manchester or Mandeville, I'm not certain. And him say, yo, this is not even weird. Them want here. Some crime at Portmore them want there for. Man say Portmore, I've never been to Portmore. You understand me? I mean? Man say I've never been to Portmore. What the hell is going on? When they were transferring him to Portmore, right? The youth said the police didn't say, yo, we make you give up yourself. Should I make you come for you? A dirty for dirty. Right? And the youth in fear of his life, it was a traumatic experience. Right? And that was a mistaken identity. And the dirty JCF heads them. When them celebrate them, crime is down and everything. You see them have press conference and all type of something and put out this. When them fi apologize to the youth, one little thing on the Instagram post.
But the citizens of the country, we should be unified. We should be more unified and not too divided to the point where police, the authority that the police has been given or the actions of the police is so inhumane, a lot of them, right?
But it's not even that, you know.
We should be channeling the cause
What?
to root out the dirty cops out of the police force,
Yeah.
to regain that confidence and that trust level within the police force.
What I would say is
We
this.
should be unified.
What I would say is this, you know. What I would say is this. My live is discontinued in some regions, not appropriate for viewers, has been disconnected in some regions. Body exposure. How for body exposed? What am I talking about body exposed? No man, I flag me life. What is? How can a body exposed? She not.
I'm good at someone like miserable live right them can't sleep in their water bed, come up and report your life this morning.
My
I hope you see that one block them backside.
I can't see her. I don't see nothing. I
I think there's a way where you can request from TikTok to see who actually reported the live.
Yeah, because I think this is unjust. I think I've been getting too many attacks on TikTok every time I come live.
Them
And
bed of water at night, man, and it's early, then can't sleep.
Me-
So them have to come out.
me come on TikTok live already and start my live, and in a 10 seconds I get a restriction. I'm like, what the hell? What me say? I didn't even say anything. I was looking at my phone. I didn't even say anything, and I get a restriction. So it look like some of them picture probably some government agent from the war room. My God. But anyway, you know, what I think is the thing, you know, we should all be united about these particular topics. Because listen, we have seen it happen in other states around the world where persons that are not favorable in terms of their commentary to the politicians that have a dictatorial mentality and an aim is that they control the media, mainstream media, who they can't control, they demonize them, and in some cases persons are eliminated. You understand? And who is not eliminated? The actual zealots of that supporting party would probably want to harm people, and people are now afraid to exercise their given right, their constitutional right to freedom of speech and expression. That's also a right. It's okay, you can have an opinion even if it sounds crazy. It's okay for you to have an opinion. It's your opinion. You understand? Period. You know, but that's what they do, man. But the people, if you guys don't unite, I'm telling you. I was listening to London and she said there's multiple persons that are labor rights that the police has unalived. So if you think that, you know, they can identify and say, oh yeah man, they know that person there. But there's a video that I got from my peoples. And when I look on the video, I say, yo, really and truly this video, I don't know, man, you know. Let me see if I can find it, I'm gonna listen. This video, I don't know, man. It basically tell you how most politicians work. See if I can find it. It's a YouTube video. You don't hear this guy is a poor cleaner. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. It's a YouTube video. Where did I put it? YouTube. No, that's not the one. That is Miss Yvette. What is this? No, that's not a video. Let me see if I see it in my WhatsApp. In my WhatsApp. Let me send it to myself. Upon my YouTube too, you know. Supposed to be in my history. I played it. Was it earlier today or Sunday though? Yeah, I think I played it earlier today. Or yesterday. One of them.
Today was Sunday, today would be Monday.
Yesterday. Technically, yeah, exactly. Alright, let me see. We can't find this thing. So much shorts. Shout out to Noel Phillips and Andre. Oh Lord. Sorry about that. I put things in my hand then quick. Sorry about that, BOLO V&R TV. Don't bust on the ears with the echo. Because I have on the microphone, so the speaker plays same time. That is unpleasant. You know? Very unpleasant indeed. Me find back one video, you see. I find back one video with a young lady with a labor, well, our family a labor right. Right now, from before the election, you know. They said the girl I don't know what the labor right. Them must say, hello, if you don't come on me yard, me throw steel piece power. You understand? I said, my God. Oh, me find it.
Why are you carrying a chicken into a cabinet meeting? Because sometimes a chicken understands politics better than people do. Watch closely. This lesson is not about the chicken. Sir, what are you doing? Stop hurting the poor animal. Be patient. The lesson has only begun. This is cruel. Let it go. Sometimes pain teaches what words cannot.
The poor thing is fighting with everything it has.
Because it still remembers the pain. I can't watch this anymore. This is cruelty. The poor creature has almost no feathers left. Keep watching.
How can you remain so calm while it suffers?
Because the lesson is not finished yet. Look at it, it can barely walk. Watch carefully. Haven't you done enough already?
Grains? Why are you giving it food now?
Because the lesson begins now. No, it can't be. After everything that happened, it's going back.
Clock!
It was fighting to escape just moments ago. Why would it trust him again? This is unbelievable. It has already forgotten the pain.
The same person who caused its suffering is now its comfort.
Now do you understand? What does this even mean? Cluck. After everything that happened, why is it still beside you?
It was terrified of you just moments ago.
I don't understand. That's exactly the point. Watch the chicken carefully. A few moments ago, it was running from me. Now it sits beside me. All it took was a handful of grains. People are just like this. You take everything from them. You make them suffer. You leave them with pain, disappointment, and broken promises. Then, when the time comes, you give them a few grains, a little relief, a little hope, a few gifts. Suddenly, they forget every injustice. Suddenly, they forget the suffering. They forget the pain. They forget every injustice. That's the lesson. No matter how much pain they remember, hunger can make them forget. A nation's future is shaped by the choices its people make. Stay informed, think carefully, and never forget the lessons of the past. Sir.
This is the same game that Andronis is playing on the people.
Yeah, Bolo. You see, that writer or that author.
It's an AI video, you know.
The literary devices and the figures of speech that was used in this AI or whatever it is, very loud. Very, 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 very loud. And only people who think a certain way will have understanding as to what exactly the message that they're trying to send or that they sent.
I break it down in one video. I just don't want to go over it because I'm going to post the video.
They're just a chicken.
Yeah. Yeah. Them just abuse you and then you're hungry and then they say, boss, you want me hungry now? And then they feed you with the dip on your last and give you a little bit. The time when they give you a little bit is election time. And then
not everybody will understand it.
And then
you ever do an English course and then give you a paragraph or a few stanzas in a literature class, and when you read it, it is so the literary devices them in it is so strong.
Let me tell you.
That you think say yes. Understand what they must say, and you don't have a clue.
Let me say this. Let me say this to you.
Because he's a chicken.
Let me say this to you. I'm going to say this to you people where I watch. You know one of the greatest time for judge our government? The first 100 days then they're in power. That's why most presidents, them always talk about the first 100 days. It is shows intent. So you promised me all of these things. And in the first 100 days, it is time to set the stage and the foundation to show that you meant business and got it done. Whatever can be done in those 100 days, you are supposed to get it done. That's when you're supposed to watch the government.
Remember impeachment?
Well, I know. You see the second, you see between when them just going to power and in the middle of it, going down to the next election, watch them. Watch them. You see, you can't tell when them are move lazy, you know. You see when election time for come close and you see them start do all type and make all type of announcement when in between that time they didn't do anything, vote them out. Vote out them backside. I don't business with government. Vote them out.
We
them
don't
are
forget
deceiver.
the impeachment where the Prime Minister promised from 2016 till now. I remember when Mark Golden took the impeachment bill to Parliament. What did they do with that bill? Remember how much the Prime Minister promised the impeachment? You know the leverage that he would have gotten had he implemented a bill to hold politicians and overall accountable.
Hold on there.
Because that is where the mistrust lies in a lot of people. That is where the voter percentage began to decline.
Hold on there. Listen to the argument.
They complain about the percentage every single election for the last 15 years.
Somebody say your word is your bond. Hold on there. Let me make you hear this. the Jamaican people in the learn, like Desmond Mackenzie, look like a Tivoli Garden, so them a go through. And it look like Tivoli. All about that fact that is say. 71 years the Tivoli people have has been representing the JLP, yet their condition has not improved. The irony is how they shower, but don't have no water or bathrooms. Wow, who wrote this? Yo, TikTok is savage. Rampanzi, that's a rhyme. The irony is how they shower, but don't have no water or bathrooms. The lady said, Mr. Andrew, I don't want to shower, I don't want a bathroom, I don't want water.
Again, the strong literary devices and the figures of speech. Deafening, man. Deafening. Can you imagine?
Yo, Andrew just look back.
Imagine they ask you a question to tell us what do you think the writer meant when it say that you ironically they shout shower but had no water.
And no bathroom. Yo, Andrew stand up like so and look on the lady, you know, and walk away, you know. The man approach the woman and at all, you know. The man go talk to her and the man just and go about him business. Yo, me say me no sorry, listen me no sorry for you. I don't sorry for you. And that the life they wanna choose. Wanna get to yourself. As a matter of fact, when you born in it, so someone might want to come out. You see them type of community there where is locked to a political party and them know why. I wanna work with it. When the pressures of the blouse and skirt times reach, you know, you can't blame nobody but yourself. You have relinquished your right to choose. Because if you live at Tivoli, you don't have to vote for JLP, that's how you go. As far as me know politically, nobody can vote for nobody else as far as me understand.
Apparently the history is that when the time comes for you, because when you go into the polling station, you know, there's a ballot number that is associated with your name.
Oh, okay.
Right, because I think they write down the number and they have access to this information afterwards. So you write down the number that is on this slip that they give to you beside your name.
What hold on there?
Right, that is my understanding. I've never worked in a polling station, but I have observed while casting my vote.
Hey, Jamaica, you see when you dip on the road and I walk, you just keep on prayer. You know, on the heart and on the mind. When me look on the screen right now, so this no make no sense. Listen to this. Yo, me leave understand how me look at. The two carry them lick up together like them a giant twin. And he lick up in one building on the main road in one town. How the two carry them reach over this like that? Oh, is it that the car did park on the side but even the road stay there so it look like the two of them crashing at the same time. Me mean say this look like one veranda for one house. And it could be a business, I don't know.
Yeah, it was a terrible accident. Bolo, me see the video.
This is ridiculous.
Crazy.
Oh, the two.
Me see them all throw two big stone in them, and I know if I did do them, they try open or them try break the mirror to get the person out.
That car must be parked and the next car come crashing into the building. I must that because if anything else, and I two of them crashing and
they were coming from the same direction.
So one
it would appear to me as if somebody was trying to overtake and one wasn't allowing it and the bumps and it just happened.
But this area look like what people that just are normally stand up. I don't know. So watch ya. Sahara Desert a cover city them. Hey, let me tell you something. You see them desert thing, yeah? Hey, people of ramp with God, you know. We're too vulnerable. I grace of God why we alright. Look on this a sun, you know. Zinging is a sandstorm. You go to tear down the place. And then you don't know what to carry in your ear. You know. You could have all different type of. Wow, look at that. Damn, let me play it. Let me play it. With the audio. Whoa. Whoa. A violent dust storm in China. A violent dust storm in China. A blow away zinc and then they like say. Yo, man, tell you. Georgia. All this now. Problem in Paris. What the hell? What queer? How would you know so this thing going to Paris? Yo, what is going on in Paris? Isn't that where France is? Wow. It's really happening in these streets over there. That's why I have to go up on Twitter sometime, man. That's why I have to go up on Twitter sometime. Some look at different things are going on in the world. Let me see the comment section and the comment section stay. Oh man, I'm trying to read the comments, man. Stop playing. You know what? Maybe oh, this is Elon Musk. Elon Musk page this. Oh. Look on it. Problems in Paris. When was that posted? Problems in Paris. Elon must have 1 million damns in posts. I hate this? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay, wonderful. Let me see. Let me see the comment section. Yo, bro, you gotta chill, bro. I'm trying to see the comments. How do I see the comments on the post? View post activity. Repost quotes. Alright, never mind. Forget about it. I'm sorry we came over here. It's the first time I can't see comments on a Twitter post. It's like we don't know if you use Twitter. Maybe I don't. But you should have like a ton of comments. 26k comments. And I can't see none of them. All I can see, oh, this was May 30th. Oh, Paris on fire. Well, parts of Paris on fire. Excusez-moi. You don't reach home yet, miss? Yeah.
Almost. I'm traveling with my family, you know, but I'm good to, I appreciate your concern, but
Mm. Sure say a driver you want to keep up.
Yes, man. But I appreciate it.
Mm,
But
no.
you know, literally when you come on, the just drive out, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. For like 10 minutes.
You never want.
I didn't change route a little because I wanted to avoid a toll.
Yeah.
Give me about 7 minutes extra.
Okay. Yeah, no, me never want left up on the road alone and start much as only you want to go area, you know? Easy back.
Yeah. But if anything will catch up in the morning, burning the fire.
Why?
That's well. But you know, just want to live with the Jamaican people that stay woke. Okay? Stay woke.
They need to wake up. Honestly, they need to wake up. They no wake none at all, them asleep, they slumbering. You see me? The amount of warning we I get. Me never see one country get so much warning in the last 10 years. When me look back up on some video, the amount of warning where Jamaica get. Yo, right now it's scary, yeah, man. You know, I tell you no lie. And June prophetically supposed to be the month where everything ever start. All this a worship already over there, so I wonder about it, you know. I think out of the box. What really a go on? Is it really just about Cuba? Or is it more? Isn't it? Them thing them here mates. Them thing them here mates. But me I go left for no cause. Jano, 4 hours. Jano. No, what's up? People, I wanna blame extremely.
You have your people them. You have people them over here watching. You have a lot of people who work early morning and you know them like the local program.
What more of them for do? I share up your life so me can have all our 500 somebody in our life.
Right, you post and ensure that you follow.
Yeah.
So that you know when you go live.
Yeah,
We need
man.
to put this into consideration. We need to be able to call a spade as grown people and stop allow these people to trample up on our rights and you know.
You know, so enough people now talk about it. But you see, there's a potential alleged Ebola situation going on in Jamaica. You understand? There were reports about one person. The first person me talk about it away known son. And then me hear Andre. You see me? Yeah. And I don't see much I don't see no coverage about it on the news. Like those things are not things we hide from people, brother. You understand what I'm saying? If I that them I do. Those things are not things we hide from people. That's cruelty. Right? We need to know progress by progress what the hell is going on with that. That's all we need to know and we need to know that. What really are going with that the situation, if there's a situation, talk to me nice. Let me take off the Epstein file off of my screen here. I just realized I did dip on that a while ago. Some picture with my name Trump and some little girl and so. You know, when that on my page, next thing they're gonna say me I show a mood it one gonna strike me. You understand? Anyway, people, extreme beauty reach home. And a time for me go my bed at least for a lie down. You see me? So God bless you. And sooner or later, see? That is it. I think we realize I'm still a record. But God. Later on people, respect. Thank you for the likes, thank you for the taps, thank you for everything. Later guys. Pick up on yourself, myself.